never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I've never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every star, we are born again.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord. And I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, cause the future is now. Not backing down, cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Warhammer 40k Roguetrader. By the end of the last stream on Monday, we actually made it through the vast majority of Act 2. The Drakari took over the Von Valancius Palace and we reclaimed it, but we've lost millions and millions of subjects, and now we are back on board the ship and we've got to figure out what to do. So I have a feeling, I've been told, that this is the very end of Act 2 and the very beginning of Act 3. So that's very exciting because I think that will open a lot of new possibilities to us. So let's go ahead and get right on in. Yeah. So if we back it on out, you can see here we are on the bridge and we have just arrived. If we go over to our journal right now, you can see that the Emperor in my right has us getting ready to be crowned, or I guess crowned or designated within an official ceremony as the actual replacement bunny trader for Theodora von Valancius. On top of that, we're needing to meet some of our allies on board the ship so that we can decide how to proceed even further. Oh, Big, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Nora Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, Big, yeah? Something ain't right? I know, yes. Heck yes. All right, so we've got to talk to the, looks like the Vox Master. Oh no, we already talked to him. We got to talk to We've got to talk to Lady Argenta, because after all, we went into Footfall and discovered the den or hideout of the Cult of the Dawn down there. So we got to figure out what's going on with that. And then we've also got to get ready and go back to Dargonis. So let's get on in. Yeah. Oh, and one other update. You can see that Irliet now has clothes again. I don't know when that happened, but I'm very glad of it. She has regained her dignity and is with no lack of impropriety. Yeah? I will probably be fading out pretty soon. I already nearly am not able to keep my eyes open. Gonna listen. All right. Dennis, thanks so much for listening. Thanks so much for saying hello, and I hope you have a good rest and you can recover well. Yeah? Have a good one. We'll catch you in a little bit. All right, let's go in and talk to Lady Argenta. This is post the Heretics Den, yeah? Sister Argenta, I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of the cultist on Footfall. Hey, Smeeble, good to see you. Welcome.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Roguetrader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Oh my god. All right. So apparently, maybe this is a little more involved than I thought. Because she wants to see the freaking warrant itself. All right. Well, let's go then. Holy crap. Argenta nods gratefully. Well, I thought we were just going to ask, hey, the cultist said some words on Footfall. Why don't you talk? And then we'll get on to the ceremony. But she wants to go to the actual physical warrant signed by the Holy Emperor himself. If she reveals she's excommunicado, I'm gonna flip my... Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left the mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now, she cannot seem to catch her breath. So overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Bunny Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I am excommunicado or something, and Tank Hair is going to flip his table and his laptop will be all over the floor, but I must tell you. That would be an expensive table to flip. I know, seriously. Hey, Rain D, good to see you, my halfling marine. All right, we're listening, but please do mind Tank Hair. It's a very expensive laptop. Please understand. I couldn't trust you before. I will tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint, she is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I myself, named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet, Salus Prime. Argenta Dark. Hopefully she doesn't get burned, yeah? Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally. Can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its docks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's fervor. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed or you do not. I could say she's irresponsible. And I could say, if you're the one who realized you were dealing with once the planet had been described to you, this secret was yours and no one else's, as it's the decision of what to do about it. I mean, in the end, it is hers. I mean, I guess telling the ecclesiarchy, I mean, that'd be good for them. I guess that could have been helpful, but we'll just go in number 2, I guess. I kind of want to see pure hubris. That's true. That's true. No, I mean, it's significant to her. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Tank. Your actions were driven by hubris, Argenta. It's as if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself. Argenta bites her lip. You suspect me of unworthy urges, but I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. The sisters know the meaning of humility. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain. It was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. Well, I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Did she even tell Theodora? Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. Alright, well, what happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during the orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues. the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. It were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle I did not perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valancia's servants? What if I'd led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valancia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. That's a good point. Although I guess it's possible that Theodora wouldn't have actually been... She wouldn't know what to look for and she wouldn't know how to look. So that's always a possibility. I'll just ask, I'll move on from it. How did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they did not listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Bunny Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the arch-enemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. Well, I mean, there are these mutations on my head. I don't know what she's missing. Hey there, Lummox, good to see you. We're learning about Sister Argenta and her quest. And what did you find? A bunny man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a horribly bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who is willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You did not turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Bunny Trader, and I want to believe I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. That is so cool. She remembers the decisions and she's reacting to it. I'm curious how that passage would have changed depending on what we did there, yeah? You'll be posting about... Yes, hey Chappie, good to see you. So, just to clarify, you were wounded. You never found St. Argenta's ship. Is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora at the moment I could walk again. And I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the arch-enemy. In any event, the route was lost. All knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Bunny Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? There is nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium and for ourselves, let's be real. If it's important to you, I will help. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, bunny trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. Dude, she is definitely vengeful angel material. Holy crap, man. Argenta's awesome. Yes, she is. Bunnyman, the miracle of God Emperor's blessed will. Oh my. Did you use the free respect? Free respect? Oh, respec. Yes, I did, Lumux. Yes, I did. So there were a couple of things that of note, yeah? So obviously, like, I think there were some changes to AoE, now scaling with intelligence, which means Pascal's intelligence now will help him with his plasma blasts. Lady Argenta, I used to have point blank, and I was missing out on dodge, so I respect her. So it's basically the same, but instead, I also gave her flame weapon expert instead of the point blank that she had before. And then for, I think, for Abelard, obviously he's comes now with heavy armor proficiency. So I respect him because that was a wasted point. Other than that, everyone else is the same, yeah? So right now, if we take a look, we can now move. Oh, is that it? Oh, interesting. So I guess we don't know anything new about where to go. So I guess that's something that we'll be open to in the future. At the moment, we should probably talk to Ravor, and then we can continue with the ceremony, and then we'll move on forward. So this is to find out more. The tall man before you appears to be Woven. Hey, Dreamy, good to see you. Sorry, I missed you there, yeah? By the way, before you do the Ascension, I suggest to do all other things. When you do Jai's quest, have the best interactions, bring Irliet, Heinrichs, and Argenta. Can we still go, though, I guess is the question. I'm not too sure, because at the moment, I think the Adeptus Administratum was already destroyed, right? The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. Oh, we can? Oh, that's excellent. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod.
Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor, at your service.
Does the word epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps Incident N87204 or Tech Blight? It all has something to do with Theodorus' travels. Rather extraordinary travels, at that.
Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is...
His brow furrows.
Epitaph. Incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants I feel at one with the ship, and I sense that. I don't know what had happened exactly. It started behaving differently. Became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Bunnyman, but that's all I've got to say on that front. So I think we're talking about Nomos that we encountered, right? It's like maybe that's when they came on board. And the Tech Blight is something that cannot be stopped, it sounds like, except to contain it with clay. Okay, so we've talked about the incident, and now we shall try. They attacked your palace. Remember to take the piss. They probably stayed away miles from the Administratum. Okay, well, we should probably go to the Administratum if we've got the chance, because right now, the only other thing is the Mercatum Tabula Official, right? So let's do it while we've got the chance, yeah? So it's a beast of a game. Oh, 5. Oh, wow. We're not quite in Act 3. We're almost there. Argenta's most detailed written character. She's so cool. She is so freaking cool. Well, we're at Dargonis already. We've got Von Valancius Palace and the Administratum, just like you said. Thank you so much, Dreamy. And you wanted me to bring... We need to bring Jai for sure. And you said Heinrichs, Irliet, and Argenta. Okay, perfect. We can definitely do that. And I guess we'll bring Pascal. Let's do it. Here we go. Nomos. Yeah, Nomos was kind of like Hal. Oh, well, I hope he's not like Hal. Space Wolves? Ooh, that's true. That's true. We haven't gotten a Space Wolf or met a Space Wolf yet. But if we can get one, oh my god, that's exciting. That's so cool. So I admit, the Sons of Fenrir are not exactly my favorite chapter, but they're a Space Marine, and that's really cool. An AI? Yeah, we did, Noemi.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, so we are here. We've got the necessary seals and everything. And it is the personal quest for Jai. So we're going. Ooh, can we still loot things? Oh my god, there's more stuff. Oh, what's all this? I thought we looted everything in here. It's different now. Who needs space? We'll get space bunnies. Chronicle of Case, some designation. The parchment looks grease-marked and old, as though it has passed through many, many pairs of hands.
Servant of the Imperium, Elias Tantanal, filed a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir of House Tantanal and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Ergona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tantanal cannot exercise his right to his inheritance, as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, this individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tantanal is petitioning for confirmation of this relative's death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Petition received, preliminary review period, up to
15 Terran cycles? Oh my god, request for... This seems rather dry. Request for copy of death certificate, 28 Terran cycles. Petition rejected, 39 Terran cycles. Second petition, 44 Terran cycles. Petition approved, 52 Terran cycles. 48 repeated submissions, 79 Terran cycles. Copy of death certificate, still waiting. Death of Elias, place of death, sent to archive. Petition for enactment of inheritance rights following the death of Elias for the issuance of a copy of the death certificate received from his dead daughter, 114 I'm guessing they're just giving us a little commentary, and it takes a long time for the Adeptus Administratum to get through all of that. Oh my god, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I thought it was bad waiting in line at the DMV, yeah?
Keep my options open.
After everything kind of calms down, I may have to get to this. I currently don't have the ability. Yeah, no worries, man. It's a beast of a game. We got more goods here. Departamento. Well, we should probably just look at this and not... Because this is probably in the last 2,836 Terran cycles. Full is confirmed by the Adeptus of Terra of all planetary objects located within Von Valancius. Received 164 Terran cycles ago. Reconciliation, etc., based on internal inventory. I feel like I'm reading for college, where there's like 500 pages of Mao Zedong to be read overnight, and I'm falling asleep, and I'm just kind of doing that lead line scan. You know what I'm talking about? In the event of non-payment of tithe, prescribed period, precise reckoning of tithe amount required in throne gelts is appended to the report. Advisory letter has been sent to the Departamento Munitorum. Internal inventory investigation, whether planetary object designation has fulfilled its sacred obligation to provide recruits. So I'm not too sure. I bet if we piece together some of the notes, maybe we know which planet that is that they're talking about, but I don't really much care. So I'm not going to do it right now. Let's go ahead and take care with the Master of Seals. Best punishment for a Dark Eldar, force them to serve as an Administratum clerk. I don't know if they could do it. Remind me, who are you? Here is your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification.
Yes. Oh yes, indeed. It is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god, this is quite a protocol. I can see why it would take a long time if you have to do this for every single one of these, but then again, this is rather rare. Still, quite a protocol. Oh my god, everything's in disarray. What the heck? Align your pews, lady. Wow. Oh, that's the line that I'm used to in the DMV. It's like 2 full blocks wide. Oh, geez. What are they waiting for? Just the permission to buy an egg or something? Like actual organic egg? Is there even an organic egg other than, I don't know, the velociraptors out there? Jeez Louise, that's a pun encounter. Oh yeah, it is super... Oh my god! In the grim dark future, there is only the DMV. Seriously.
Well, this is your queue and your ticket number is...
The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in her hand.
394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again, and then sign the official certification for Jai Haydari to possess a Mercatum Tabula Official. You'll have a bit of a wait, but it'll be worth it in the end, yes?
Is this some kind of freaking joke? I'm the bunny trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. If I must queue, then queue I shall. I'm sick of this. Handle your own problems, Jai. Will you fall to corruption? This reminds me, isn't there a... Have any of the bunnies ever seen the game Postal? I never played it, but I think one of the missions was to buy a carton of milk, and you literally have to stand in a line. And people are just taking their time, cutting in line, all this kind of stuff, and all you have to do is buy milk. So you can really actually wait in the line, and eventually it'll progress, and then you can buy the milk and leave. Or you can kind of smash some heads in and do other things. So it's legit. My name was widely known long before I became a bunny trader. People like me do not queue. Wherever we go, doors are thrown open wide for us. I do not queue. Oh my god. I'll say, is this some kind of a joke? The Master of Seals peers at you over her ocular lenses.
Hardly. In accordance with Decree DA 58, Clause 201, citizens of the capital world of the Von Valancia's Protectorate must submit their petitions at one of the assigned windows of the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rogue trader being exempt from this rule.
If I must queue, then queue I shall.
Then I bid you good day. May the law and the Emperor keep you.
And then the game's over because it's however many Terran cycles later, right?
Keep your wits about
Officer of the Administratum. We have petitioners here. We have goods. Hey, at least we get more chances for cargo, right? That's always a plus. My god. Take your place in the queue here. Let's wait for that for a second. Bundles of wires have been ripped out of the servitor's neck and a yellow fluid is seeping from its damaged joints. How angry would a person have to be to do this?
Rise to the top.
Well, these people are like praying that they'll go through line. A few parsecs. Oh god. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Look, they're even trying to get some bed rest.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I mean, it's hilarious. And oh my god, it keeps going. I bet you there is actually... Oh, can we even move over there? We can't even go there. It's so full. Okay, it just keeps going. There's a named guy. Oh, hello. What happened? Not too many petitioners today. Last week, they had to put an extra shift to cope with the crowds. Oh, this is less. No, it's not. What is this? Addendum to another addendum. Regiments of the Astra Militarum sent to Frozen World required supplies of warm clothing due to gross error by low-ranking adept. Instead of supplies, soldier receives 800 cryobanks, resulting in the death by freezing of the majority of the troops. For the purposes of efficiency, the adept responsible is subjected to servitude in perpetuity, as a result of which he is now discharging his duties flawlessly. Oh, well, he's probably a servitor, right?
I always keep my options open.
Oh my god. So we got more petitioners. There's a guy here. We can talk to him. His name is Minas. We have... I'm just holding down tab because there's probably it's like one big maze.
Is there money to be made?
Here we go, more goods. We've got task list for current work turn. Compose an order for servitorization of 90% of the population. Prepare a set of documents for the reclassification of the world Viba 6 as a penal colony on the orders of her ladyship, Theodora von Valance. Wait, she's dead already. You're still doing that? Task the newly appointed adepts of the Administratum with conducting a review of all unresolved petitions in the last 6,000 cycles and make a big mug of recaf. Well, I'm glad it's at the bottom of the list. You probably need that first, right? Jeez Louise. Okay, let's go in and talk to Minas. They seem to be actually someone of note here because they've got a name. If they'll let me talk to him. Or maybe we have to talk to... there's a petitioner here. Are my eyes and mine failing me? Did the rogue trader's shoulder just brush against me? Nope. Nope. You're not... It's not failing you. About servitors, petitioners. Can't really talk to all of them. I thought I'd be able to talk to Minas. Doesn't look like it. I guess we'll just queue up and see what happens. Maybe the game will be over because we'll die old. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone's playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who's here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jai smiles sheepishly. eyeing the queue. What a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before. And sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Scratch the back of your neck. Count the people in the queue. Order your servants to prepare a waiting area befitting a rogue trader. Oh, that should be interesting. What does it look like now? 1 hour later. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything more than stare. All right, it's actually organized. That's so cool. Holy crap. Count the people in the queue. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places, or simply disappearing. And on your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered in the hall, and you just lose count. Wait patiently. Time passed 8 full hours. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement.
Number 285, proceed to the available window.
Throne take me, what torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jai almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost. We've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and gray before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Do you have a better idea? You wound me, Shireen. Jai Haydari always has a better idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of the people around you. Damn, the queue defined her fate as non-romanceable. Oh, holy crap. Bet they already finished fixing the palace. Probably, dreamy. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I have already found our first victim. The compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? We shall solve the problems of the common people, address a tender-hearted man. Open fire on the crowd. This is starting to play out exactly like Postal. Holy crap. What? King Solomon in the room. Well, frighten the people. Whatever you're thinking, do it. Let's start. We're gonna watch our slow depression over time. So we're gonna start out well enough. We shall solve the problems of the common people. A wise decision, Shireen. Cold traders always say if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then that's just the cost of doing business. Oh no, are we gonna lose profit factor? Jai gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, exalted one! Could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall, waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. Uh-oh. And strikes his eternal enemies, the Eradicator of Chaos, the hero of Janus. Oh, esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I will give you everything I have. I swear before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. Listen to the young man. The young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already. Oh my god! Trying to get a permission slip to please just wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. She's still wearing her dress? Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip charges towards you. Well, apparently we've got the 40k Cindy Crawford, yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Big.
Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He's decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonus and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy?
Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonus like you, not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help.
Oh my god, the lives of commoners hold no value. When you finish university, you'll be qualified to save those who are truly worthy. In the name of House von Valancius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court and release her from any obligations thereto. You wish to study alongside your beloved? Very well, I hereby grant you ownership of the Dargonus University of Medicae. Say what? We give a university to some rando? I don't think so. I will sign the paper if you require a sponsor. I think we'll do that. Holy crap.
Thank you, my lord. I promise I will tell my children and my children's children of your kindness.
All right, we just moved up a few places in the queue. It's so hilarious. Try chaotic good approach. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I'll keep that in mind. Jai's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as she watches the young petitioner leave. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. Oh, that's like Jade. That's like Jemmy and Jade. They're ragamuffin kittens. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words.
Death for life.
Jai peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form.
You are here to request mortification, so your organs can go to your granddaughter as an inheritance? She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer.
The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his wrinkled hands.
Servitor, this proposal.
Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Jai looks at the man's form again and rears back in horror.
The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal. And now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such a fate.
Your sacrifice will mean nothing to a servitor, you do realize that. I will have my people buy your granddaughter's release and see to your welfare. Oh my god, you do not have to die, old man. If she's been taken out of service, then the time has come to release her. I mean, I guess I don't really know their history, but being released as a servitor is not a bad thing, right? That's pretty good. I will give the order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you'll also be subject to servitude in perpetuity. No! How dare a prefect's property try to make use of its own life? Get away! Back to your master! Oh my god! Remember, death is the Emperor's mercy, and that good girl deserved mercy. You do not have to die, old man. If she's been taken out of service, the time has come to release her. The man covers his face with his hands and shakes with soundless sobs.
Past time.
What is that? Past time? Maybe he's just sad that he's lost his granddaughter, I guess. Oh my god, we have our own queue.
Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit.
Jai nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. A mature woman in a finely made but threadbare dress greets you.
I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family is devastated. My life's work, my shop selling rare hats, burnt to ashes. I'm living out my last years as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status.
The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. I suppose you must remarry then. I shall have my people select the best spouse for you. Perhaps I can rebuild this hat shop? This should suffice to cover your expenses, and what you want is a life that is meaningless and full of despair. Perhaps it's time you turn to faith. Ooh, wow, yeah, I hear you, Randy. That's not bad. The woman's eyes go round in surprise.
What? I think you're right. What do I want with a tumble-down manor house full of rats and a depressing view from the window? My whole life I've dreamt of interplanetary travel. A pilgrimage, that's it. I'll sell the house and what's left of the shop and I'll buy a one-way ticket. And Emperor willing, I will die happy before my savings run out.
Wow, she was pretty excited about that one. Argenta needs some sisters, even old ones. Dude, this is super detailed. 3 hours pass.
Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't all so amenable.
Jai inspects the tickets she now holds and nods with satisfaction.
We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you?
I'll be honest, Shireen, I already tried to convince Heinrichs to use his interrogator's rosette with sweet words and pretty songs I cajoled and wheedled, but he remains unmoved, like a rock whipped by the wings. Perhaps he will be more amenable to a request from you. Sister Argenta, for instance. Jai's voice becomes noticeably warmer. I mean, she could engage the people in a prayer, tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. The people will be amazed if you show them your tame Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come to goggle at her, I guarantee it. Oh my god. Open fire on the crowd. I like how that's always an option. Wait, we need to move forward faster. Use your tricks. All right, here we go. If she can handle a bolter, it'll pay off. It's true.
I'd prefer to call it my wisdom learned through many years' experience, but I don't care about the precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen?
Heinrichs, this is a perfect opportunity to make use of your privileged status. After all, you do not wish to suspend your mission for several cycles, do you? Casting his eyes over the waiting hall, Heinrichs heaves a resigned sigh. It would be unpardonable to waste so much time here. Oh, here we go. In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I order you to let this lord through. It is your sacred duty to the Imperium to comply. All right, what's gonna happen? No one's gonna care. They've been sitting here for weeks. They're like, let me die.
The Inquisition, here! Emperor, save us. I'd better come back in 20 moons.
All right, that's 3 people out of the queue. 2 hours have passed. Here, is this what you were so desperate to obtain? Heinrichs holds out 3 queue tickets, dropped by petitioners, fleeing at the very sight of him. Do not ask me to resort to such tricks again.
Oh, we've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you?
Iliad, could you please serve as a distraction? The Eldari's clear gaze surveys the crowd.
Elantak, I will do this, but only because you helped me to leave Janus. If any monkey tries to touch me, I will end them as ruthlessly as one uproots a weed.
Okay, one moment. Appendix to the... Okay. I need to take care of one thing, probably just a few minutes, all right? So, my apologies. We'll get back to it. All right, thank you so much. So we have a plumber upstairs, and so they needed to be paid. So I'm kind of doing dual duty right now. I hope you understand. Okay, let's do this. So this is Irliet, and she's got to distract the crowd.
Hey, Morag Elentak, I will do this, but only because I cannot bear to be surrounded by such a throng of monkey.
Look, get a look at the freak. I treat every citizen as suspect until they prove they can be trusted.
Stop staring at me with your dull little eyes, monkey. I am not withered leaf. I will not go up in flames.
Oh, I guess she's just causing a disturbance.
Khmer Shaun Brascordo. Such humiliation for a child of a Saurian. To be nothing but a beast for monkey to gawp at.
Look at it this way, my pointy-eared and elegant Xena-friend. You've gained more intimate knowledge of the Imperium's culture, and I have got us a ticket that put us a few places ahead in the queue. I did not steal it, I simply swapped it with ours when no one was looking. Oh my god. Sister Argenta, I believe these people have been gripped by despondency. A sermon from one of his daughters could restore to them their determination. You were thinking about it as well. Argenta's gaze is as clear as the midday sky. Words of faith can heal any wound, even those that bleed naught but doubt. I will help these people. Oh no, she's a little overzealous.
Come closer, brothers and sisters, for I am about to tell you about true faith and humility in the face of adversity.
Here we go. She had it coming. As they say on Efrit, there's no star more coveted than that which points to the Exalted One. Jai casts a sidelong glance at the Sister of Battle as the latter holds out several numbered tickets to you. These were given to me in thanks by the poor souls who decided to abandon their vigil in this palace of the law and return to their worldly matters. Well, we've moved. How far ahead are we? Frighten the people, whatever you're thinking, do it. Address a tender-hearted man. Do we have to do everything? Oh my god. Jai catches your eye and lays her hand on the shoulder of a weary-looking man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I am Jai, and this is Bunnyman. We've been in the queue so long already, we're all practically family now. Won't you tell us what brought you to the Palace of Order? The man starts in surprise.
Yes, Light of the Throne bless you. My name is Minas the Pier. I have been here a month already. I've tried everything I can to get through to that window. Nothing working, my poor Elena. She's my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her on Vebus 6, charged her. Can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how our administratum operates.
Minas covers his mouth and glances around fearfully.
I've said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. I just keep thinking about her there on Vebus, shackled down in the mines, my poor Elena. Delicate as a flower she is. She's got weak lungs, you understand. Always coughing, and now down the mines, all that dust and muck. She won't cope with it, she won't. She was acquitted 2 years ago. But to get the papers certified in the seal, so much time has passed, and now here I am standing, waiting. It doesn't matter. At the rate this queue's moving, it'll be 10 cycles or more before our numbers come up.
Why don't I simply pay you when you give me your place in the... I am sorry about your daughter, but if you do not let me pass, tomorrow 50 Dargonian orphans will die. Oh, this sounds very Battletech. We're talking about orphans now. What was your daughter accused of?
Falsely accused. She was slandered. They said she deliberately poisoned the whole room of highborn folk. With cakes. Have you ever heard the like of it? These nobles didn't even make it as far as the privy. Panic, outrage, scandal. So what? It was their own fault, that's what? A crate of fine Calixian wine was found, and the smugglers were found too. And what did the smugglers do? They framed someone else, and my daughter was charged. Of course. Blame the smugglers.
Well, good luck to you and your daughter. I'm sorry about your daughter. If you do not let me pass, tomorrow 50 dark... if you let the bunny trade... Why don't I simply pay you and you give me your place in the queue? I don't... Oh boy. We'll say Dargonian orphans will die. Minas' eyes go wide and despair dawns on his face.
But how? Well, what about Elena and the poor orphans? Just awful.
Of course you can go ahead of me. Please take my ticket. Mylene is a fragile girl, but she loves children. She would want me to help. I mean, we wouldn't want orphans to die, right? But didn't I tell you? One little sob story and we're already one step closer to our goal, although there are faster methods of doing that. Oh my god. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize the number being called out by the service skull for the third time is the one on your ticket. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. Jai smiles wearily. One last seal. One more certification. You'll be looking at official trade representative Jai Hidari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. Oh my god. 2 hours later, the certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogitaquills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper.
The document is hereby certified,
says the rasping voice through the metal jaw with its integrated vox.
Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guide you. Next.
Oh my god. Oh, Golden Emperor on the Holy Throne. It's the Imperial. Do you understand? You understand? All right, can we please leave here now? Can we please go back and go to Act 3? This is the last thing.
The Temple of Law and Order greets you, HB. You've returned with all the paperwork, I presume?
Here, all of the seals placed by a certification officer. And why are you still sitting here? Haven't you gone home, woman?
Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify authenticity for your documents. For the final time.
The old woman holds the documents close, so they're almost touching her nose. Her mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly.
Yes. Yes. Confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one? The seal is smudged
Woman, I'm gonna... Jai's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. You void scorpion, scratch out my eyes, now what?
I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jai Haydari. You are now the holder of a Mercatum Tabula Official. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronus Expanse. Oh, and one more thing. Loss of this certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Haydari. Lose the original document. You'll be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the Bunny Trader's endorsement.
Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already. Come on. Jai's eyes dart over the Mercatum Tabula Official and shine with delight. Oh, okay. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? Oh my god, let's get out of here. Go, 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 before she decides that the smudge on the certificate is game ending. Let's go. Holy crap, wow. Once every 100 Terran years, hopefully we'll be dead by then. Yeah, seriously. Then they're the life of the party, only when chaos is involved. I'm curious, if you shoot into the crowd, will it thin out the numbers a little bit? Maybe it'll get us to the line faster. Will they even care? Well, that was certainly enlightening. I guess we can talk to Jai just in case, like, we need to do something before we trigger Act 3. I'm so glad that was over. But it is also kind of telling that we all know what that is like. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maybe. I mean, the Emperor has lived for like thousands of... I bet, you know, the Emperor is probably on the Golden Throne precisely because he's still waiting in queue in order to get a smoothie. I bet that is the real reason why he's on the Golden Throne, because the Adeptus Administratum said that he needs to wait at least 20,000 Terran cycles. All right, we're going to Jai. Actually, where is Jai? Jai? You said to talk to you. Okay, here you are. Great. Jai Hidari.
Light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament.
They are
of the
life-changing.
Fond protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the Roguetrader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai Hidari.
Yay. For all you know, HB, shooting people ahead of you in line would generate even more paperwork because now they have to cancel their place and start death certificate paperwork in triplicate with carbon copies. Oh, God. They need carbon copies for all of the triplicate. That's what... Jesus. Each carbon copy will be another 199 Terran cycles.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality.
Is that profit factor? All the triplicate, yeah.
Of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen. From the bottom of my humble heart.
You are welcome, Jai. It is what friends are for.
A rogue trader cannot have friends, Shireen. Only servants for whom the word of their master is supreme law. And partners to whom the favor of the warrant bearer is the highest reward for their mutual efforts. Why are you looking at me like that? How many friends does the soul that shines down upon Holy Terra have? You are welcome to call our relations whatever you like, Shireen.
Huh?
After all, words mean little. But you have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take good care of you. And go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude. And may the Exalted One keep watching over the paths that you tread.
Cool. All right, let's go.
Oh,
we got a
I
cape.
have no doubt you will.
We got a cape. How did we... What's this cape? It's a battle-scarred cape. This thing is here. When the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxin negative effects from themselves and adjacent allies. The wearer gains toughness bonus divided by 2 temporary wounds for each negative effect removed that way. That's crazy. I'm curious what Abelard has. Oh, he's got the dodge cape. What about by toughness, huh? Abelard by far is the highest toughness. Heinrichs has decent toughness. I think... I mean, I have okay toughness. So I guess Heinrichs? Although I think he's currently wearing a pack of reagents. The set of chemical reagents increases the damage of bleeding, burning, or toxin effects applied by 2. And that's just because he currently has a poison thing. If he hits people, it looks like a scuba tank. But we can try it out. Battle Scarred Cape. Oh my god. Wow, he looks not very... That'll be interesting. I don't know. Yeah. I would think Abelard, but it gives him like 60% dodge, which seems very useful considering he doesn't really have dodge. But considering he has very high armor and he has heavy armor at that, that might be pretty good. So maybe, yeah. Plus, he actually has a really decent bonus for toughness. It's like 8 or almost 9. So that's pretty good. And he'll get temporary wounds. He'll get a tiny little shawl. There we go. That's less a cape and more a cut-up poncho. Well, I mean, it came from Jai. We might as well try it out, right? And let us save, because I think now it is time to begin, right? We've done everything else. Here we go. Incident, Jai Haydari celebration. Propose the rogue trader and she celebrate her acquisition with her crew on Footfall, a social event. Wait, did she really say that? I don't remember her saying that. And did we get profit factor or anything before we move on? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So I guess we have another thing. This keeps going. I mean, it'll probably turn out well before Dargonis is gone, right? Oh, nope. That's this. Here we go. The Von Valancius Palace. We will hold on Heinrichs. We will bring Abelard. We'll hold on... I guess we need Jai, right? Let's hold on Irliet, bring Kaja. Let's go. All right. This is going to be interesting. Because if we go in, I don't know if it's going to automatically trigger other things like the Triumph and all that, but I'm assuming we got to come down here to start this meeting. Maybe it's you go talk to Clementia Verzarian, and I would assume that the palace is still in serious disarray because it's going to take a long time. But then again, we waited at the DMV for a long time too. Oh. I hear crowds, and this looks a lot nicer already. They work quickly. Jai is here. What's wrong with a social gathering? I mean, we are a sophisticated bunch of death dealers. It's true. Oh, I guess not. They said... Oh, footfall. That's very different. Oh my god, I don't know why I thought Dargonis. Oh crap, that's farther away. Servitors may not be robo, but they are fast. Oh, they're very fast. Wow, we have to go all the way back to footfall? Holy crap. Well, I don't know what this is going to get for us, but since it's a companion quest, I assume it's going to be pretty valuable. At least footfall's not too far away, but it is kind of systems jumps away, yeah? What's up, Dreamy? You said wait? You can go to footfall after the Ascension. Jai is from footfall. Well, okay, then I guess let's push on then. I didn't realize. I just figured that maybe all of these things are not available until, you know, if we move on. I have no way of knowing, you know. But thank you for letting me know. We shall move on and go with the Ascension to Roguetrader status. So in we go. We need to bring Abelard. We need to bring Argenta. And I guess I will bring Irliet in this case if we don't need Jai at this banquet. So let's do it. All right. Here we go. Hopefully this will go smoothly, but something tells me it won't. Especially because Drukhari just attacked. I mean, I don't even know if they felt... Did we sweep through the entire populace and have some way of screening people's attendance so they don't have, like, planted assassins? The quests in Act 2 and at the start of Act 3. I mean, it's just a guess. I don't really know, but I would assume so. Because when we finished Act 1, and the bunnies told me that we're heading into the end of Act 2 right now, when we finished Act 1, essentially we left that area and we couldn't go back. So, well, because things happened. So in this case, I'm just being cautious, that's all. Especially when they come to companion quests, and we are basically leaving them open. It's possible sometimes in games where the events that you need to do for that quest chain are only available during a certain time. So that's the main reason why. Yeah, you do, Smeeble? Okay, cool. Well, let's head up. We got to go to the throne room, I assume. This is where we must take our place as the true bunny trader. We're looking for Clementia Vizarian, Master of Ceremonies. Well, let's stop by Clementia. I'm assuming we talked to this guy, but she's kind of our right hand. Oh, no. So it must be him. Here we go. Master of Ceremonies. The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your Lordship Bunnyman, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. Wait, impeccably garbed? I'm curious what their idea of it is, because when we saw the nobles in the beginning of the character creation section, they looked, well, they were impeccably garbed. And I don't know if I will have more frills, and maybe I'll have those old school, those ruffles around the neck, and have like a judge's hairpiece or something. You know what I'm talking about? The curly one that's white. Uh-oh. All right. People are excited.
Rejoice, von Valancia's subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new bunny trader generously shows you his favor. In his unfathomable benevolence, the bunny trader has decreed every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that all may be fed and warm. Praise the bunny trader's magnanimity.
Wow, we have a low bar of excellence here. Hey, Cindy. Yeah, powdered wig. It sure seems like it. Wow, we are so generous. We gave them 1 day's rations. Although I guess in this time, that's probably pretty baller. Oh, what the? Do we have stage crashers? Oh my god. Oh, they're announcing our presence. Lehman Russ, let's go. Oh, and there are the nobles. There's Abelard. There's me. I still look the same. And Argenta. She looks the same. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exaltation filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world, and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis! You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master. A great honor bestowed upon us by bunny trader HBFT von Valancius, cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenus, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the arch enemy, gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Oh my, oh man. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent Battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Remember, you have no other ruler but me. For any who dare to forget this, the howls of demons from the warp will sound like the babbling of babes, and Xenoblades will seem like a soft feather bed compared to the horror of the punishment I will inflict. Okay, that's the heretical one. We're not gonna do that. Let's Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. The charge of the Bunny Man. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonis, all the way to the Emperor's throne. Making the sign of the Aquila, Argenta shouts out, Emperor, keep the von Valancius dynasty. The crowd zealously picks up the chant, repeating it. Adequate. Dargonis has not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. You remember the next part, yes. Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me. Your lordship, Bunnyman. I, HBFT, Bunny Trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, HBFT, Bunny Trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness, and to boldly go where no bunny has ever gone before. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done.
All right, yeah, we're the bunny trader, cool.
Well, hopefully that will make them respect my authority. Okay, so what are we doing now? So it says, enjoy the reception. Oh, we get to enjoy the reception. That's awesome. We've got incident, new ruler, and the celebration and footfall. Well, apparently, the nobles of the Protectorate talk to Roguetrader's Winter Scale and Corda. Oh, they're here. I forgot. We'll do a quick save here because we might embarrass ourselves. Oh my god, I just noticed all these statues. Look at this. There's a freaking bunny trader right here. Is that me? He's got a las pistol and a chainsword, and he's pointing them at all the Xenus. Well, that's probably awkward for Iliad, right? Oh, and she's standing right there. Okay. She's not going to talk about that. Yeah. This exotic statue formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorn the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers in the Coronis Expanse. The noble features of this guardian of humanity burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. Okay, where are we going? Servants, aristocrats, and Lore Imperium. This venerable Leman Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. I think this is here, right? Yeah. It was hit in the battle with the Xenus that inhabited Scipia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Yeah, aristocrats everywhere, Night Dancer, yeah? Well, let's see. Where's the winter scale and all of that? Are we in the different place here? Looks like Abelard is here. Oh, there he is. I think Calcazar, Drive Stem, they're all there. Can't talk to him. What's this? These magnificent paintings were created in a style that fully complies with the artistic canon approved by the ecclesiarchy. We got confessors. Actually, where are we? Altar to the God Emperor. There's caged beasts. Well, that's... I don't know why they're here. Wild xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood. Oh my gosh, what? This is a zoo? Oh. The Drukhari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable Monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. Oh wow, was this taken from the Arch? A fragment of an Eldari pillar, a trophy to the bunny trader, and a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Wow, this is rather lavish. Just to eat food. Inscribed upon the snow-white parchment are prayers for the brave soldiers of House von Valancius who carry the bunny trader's name. I heard a las pistol, is that right? Did that happen? What is this? Is this like an arcade game? This eerily crackling Zenith trophy is a testament to how the omniscience gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. And then we've got... Oh my gosh. Are they seriously... Wow. It's like carnival games. This is... Oh, we just take part 2. All right, there we go. Do we get a prize? Maybe a giant overstuffed bunny trader? Can we... Jeez. Yay, everyone's happy. Let the caged Dracaria cake. Well, you know... this is weird. Why do we engage in such weirdness? All right, we're going... Is this it? We've got Irliet. This is the return to our ship. Come in peace. Shoot to kill. Must be okay since Bunny Trader did it, right? Right? Oh my gosh. What kind of example are we sending? Well, I guess we will... I can't seem to talk to these guys. Gaprak, Calcazar. Oh, wait. Calcazar's here? From the Inquisition? Wow. Oh my god. Holy crap. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You're buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is obviously still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he's showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sourback and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sourback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kabagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Vazarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Nod to the Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greetings to you, esteemed HBFT von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind a brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmetics, comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valancius heir. Study the Inquisitor and his companion. The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He's akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Among the many augmentations, what stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest has not replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? And who is the member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magus is a member of my retinue.
There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with Xena technology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments.
Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant...
His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues.
Warrant due caution.
We have not been introduced.
An oversight to be sure, my name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Order Xenos, the head of the Coronus Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption.
Enjoy the party.
This evening will certainly be illuminating.
Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed drive stem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sauerbach and Gaiprak colors. It would seem the major noble families of Dargonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in gray power armor adorned with a column with a skull is undoubtedly a high-ranking Inquisitor who keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Wow, we seem so apart from it, but they're talking about Clementia Verzarian. They're talking about the guy we just met, so it must be rather generic there. Take a guess who's allied with whom in this tangle of snakes. You begin to ponder the intricacies of the political landscape of your capital, but your only reward for the effort is a headache. What were you discussing just now?
We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industry. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival.
There was an ascetic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by young Sauerbach's unpleasant smile, it is not just your imagination.
Sharing this sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign.
Young Sauerbach's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. What is your name?
Your lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Verzarian and my great-granddaughter, Astasia.
Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride.
I am delighted to witness you, your lordship.
Astasia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you.
Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Verzarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance.
Drivestem exchanges telling glances with young Sauerbach, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. I hope the Verzarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. How are you finding the reception? Yeah.
It is difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony.
Astasia's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement.
But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make this difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack.
Young Gaiprak keeps staring at Astasia curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Ooh! Well, I hope the Verzarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves.
Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness,
she says warmly.
I am obliged, dear Astasia.
It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard?
They're in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony.
Astasia frowns and adds peevishly.
I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship.
Sauerbach smirks.
If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party.
Oh, God. So you wish to become my servant as well? Oh boy, I guess I'll say that. Astasia flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice.
Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up...
Enough, Astasia. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate.
Abelard shoots Drivestem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Urbend. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astartia. Heartened, Astartia continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astartia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Please enjoy the evening. Thank you, your lordship. Talk to young Sarbak. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart.
I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead.
And how many Xenos have you killed personally? Oh wait, it pleases me to see such earnest faith. Young Gaprak is right. The Xenos are not just a threat, they're also an opportunity. Well, let's... Oh, boy. I'll just say I commend you. Sarbak blushes and raises his chin.
House Sarbak is stalwart in its faith, your lordship.
Are you imagining things, or did you just notice a mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitor standing among the guests? Well, thank you so much. Let's go. I know we have to talk to someone else too. I know we need to meet Corda and the other Inquisitor. I'm curious if they haven't arrived yet. Because when I'm looking, there's Abelard. That's about it. And then inside, we've got our palace. So maybe we have to go to the palace now that we've finished out here. Because I don't think we need to go to the ship unless they're on the ship, right? Aristocrats. If we're going to meet anybody, it's probably going to be in the palace. And I'm assuming in the throne room. Although, who knows? They're also rogue traders. It's possible they're there. No one expects Holy Inquisition yet. Seriously. I mean, it's probably a good thing, though, because it looks like something opened up when Astartia talked to us about the void beacons, right? So we may have an opportunity to make things even more efficient. I think it was... Oh, contracts right here. Void beacons. Look at that. Network of void beacons. We've got everything that we need, so we'll just complete the contract. There we go. Very, very nice. We gained 3 profit factor. Are you serious? I thought we needed to spend 3 profit factor. That was under journal. Oh, actually, where do we see the profit factor again? I don't remember. We'll have to come back to that. Which means we're sitting pretty darn high. If we go to the journal right now, it says, talk to Rogue Traders Winterscale and Corda in the throne room. Okay, there we go. Throne room. Wow, they really did everything. Holy crap. I guess... Oh, there they are. Hieronymus Doloroso and Incendia Corda. We've never met them before. HBFT, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendia Corda is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligus. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Caligus Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boot to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any minute. Next him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat, Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on footfall, gives you a respectful nod. In light of your previous ceremonies, bet how many people might die during your coronation? Oh god, a lot. A whole lot, Randy. Any guests who dislike my vapid entertainment and irreverent fun are free to leave Dargonis at any time. Whisper loudly, welcome to Dargonis, friends. Friends, would you look at that, Incendia? Now you got a whole friend. Winterscale gives you a carefree wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Corda says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Caligos, thank you for your visit. Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall station? Sounds familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. You abandoned Footfall to its fate, and I saved its people from starving. Winterscale, are you asking me to give you Footfall back? Will you beg for it? Boy, number 2. Yeah, you want to do it, Tank? Let's do it. Caligos growls angrily. You go too far, new blood! Caligos's face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. Why, I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation. But you've spited both myself and Incendia, and it's high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It's not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. That's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Reverend, destroy this creation of detestable Xenos. Oh my god. Wow. I'd like to shoot this man in the face. How fair is your protectorate? Yeah, with a blunderbuss. Caligos waves you off. Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. Warpstorm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together, and if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as a shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects, but it seems he's grown bored of ruling. Does your gift even come with a good story? Oh yes, I claimed it in the Rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with such joy, it's as though he's recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and the deadly beauty which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory, but do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You'd call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor? You can try. Let the St. Drusus mission put forth their champion, I'll slay him in a trial by combat. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Promethium. Incendia and Caligos exchange looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now. Hieronymus's dry voice hits your ears like the crack of a whip. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. Who is this remarkable warrior in your retinue? Very good, we nominate the Dreadnought Carborundum Maximus as our champion. Enjoy the fight. Oh, heck yes. Who's this remarkable warrior in your retinue? This is Warden the Grey, my arch-militant. Fierce warrior as loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I brought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last legs, and now he's practically a part of my dynasty. Warden the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with gray spots, looks at Caligos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. Winterscale remarks, taking an obvious jab. I've heard that you, HBFT, are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Warden if it came down to it? Or would it be the one gutting you? Give Warden examine his gear. Ignoring the fearsome-looking broadsword and pistol which hang from his belt rather ostentatiously, you notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within Warden's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears that Winterscale's arch-militant likes to surprise his opponent with unexpected speed. Size up your opponent. The gray spots on Warden's face are what catch your attention. Marks like these can be seen on fighters who are too fond of combat stimulants. A small price to pay for increased speed and reaction that could save your life in a fight. Although those spots are usually tiny pockmarks, not whole islands of gray on the skin. Never mind, he's already in chaos. Yep. He's a quick fighter despite not looking like one. But I know this, which means he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he'd be lying dead. A new glint appears in the bloodshot eyes. A glint of appraisal, intelligent and cunning. No, Warden is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind the mask is a careful and keen mind. Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Caligos. Hey, kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladame by the throat, to force footfall to atone, and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with a duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure, I will not cease cleansing the furibundous system of the pirate scourge. If your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor? And which their own unhealthy ambition? Ooh, my apologies. I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. I bested you. Simple as that. This is trade. Keep up this insolent... Ooh, man. I like that you threatened footfall one. Every time Incendia, the Emperor sheds a tear. Yeah. I failed to perceive the essence of your saint... Okay, Tank. That's about the same. A forgivable lack of insight for an administratum clerk, but not for a bunny trader. Caligos laughs unabashedly. Conserve your poison arrows, Incendia. I can sense a hot temper in the new blood. He just might declare war on you. I just might support him. He gives you a conspiratorial wink. I've always been the sarcastic one. Number two's got the glorious snark. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I'm greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I saw Sister Argenta at your side during the ceremony and rejoiced. For this is a clear sign that the von Valancius dynasty honors the virtuous. I like him so much. I really, really like him so much. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Incendia's smile, racked by a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I've eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so in 1,000 more, and walk 1,000 miles just to be at your side by your door? No. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the coronation make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. And of course it flies directly over their head. And I guess it's true, kind of pointless to engage in a fight of wits against the unarmed. Oh my god! Holy crap! You know, the funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Caligos' amiable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora. Incendia lowers her eyes and says without animosity, she was of the same breed as She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Asp. That must be Aspis. Aspis Corda. You remember that name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I for one like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Ooh, should we poke her already and ask her about Aspis? So we've got an idiot fanatic, an idiot thrill seeker, and us. Oh, we're gonna have to run around putting out a lot of fire. Poke the bear. Poke. All right, Oxford. High five. Incendia. Who's Aspis Corda to you? Caligo snorts. Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis.
The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom.
Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. Oh, we failed to perceive.
That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Zenith, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered, she was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronus Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more.
Well, I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendia. Oh my! Corda's face twists in a haughty grimace.
I am not inclined to intoxicants of any sort, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfered in my plans. I promise you that. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling bunny.
Well, enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else.
Keep the faith, HBFT. The Emperor protects.
All right, let's get out of here. Nobody wants to talk to you anymore. All right, so we've got to order the Master of Ceremonies to end the reception. All right, that sounds like a great idea. This has gone for too long. Before closing the reception, Lady doesn't have a stick up the behind. She's got a whole forest of sequoias. You should go for Pascal. Oh, okay. Pascal, where is he? He is up there. Oh, we got more Toriana Gayprak. I guess we should probably spam through those, but maybe they open up some more contracts like we saw. Pascal greets you with a bow.
Extending congratulations to Unit HBFT von Valancius on attaining new legal status.
The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing you have noticed. What is this servitor?
It is Nomos' new repository.
Oh, what? We gave it a body?
Nomos. This unit identifies as HBFT von Valancius. Two-way identification complete.
The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are, and are now struggling to make its features look amiable.
We are Nomos. We've made use of this receptacle to leave the ship.
Hey, greetings, Nomos. The servitor leans forward.
We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication. In knowledge, in movement, Megas Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, HBFT. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it.
Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is.
Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drain mechanisms live anew.
You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice.
Nomos are trying.
After a pause, Pascal continues.
Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. So what we are witnessing
is in truth the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is category 5 or higher. I feel this might just come to bite us in the butt when Nomos becomes AI. Yep. Nomos, what do you think you are?
Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement.
The servitor pauses briefly.
We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, HBFT von Valancius.
Oh great, he remembers our blood first.
The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber.
Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor.
We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak.
The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that look at once very human and far from anything human.
We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us?
Whatever miraculous machine spirit you might be, I'm a rogue trader. No, let's not say that. Nomos is actually Skynet, and so it begins. Oh, Emperor, Theodora must have uncovered the brain of a man of iron blessing and a curse from the Golden Age. Of course, what do you wish to speak about?
Many things. Happenings, events, decisions.
The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you.
We have been observing you. You do things we do not understand. We want to learn why.
Yay.
We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did, inside the service skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain. Behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykite Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered the world's heart, the old reactor, to be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems, and then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We've begun to understand. We think that we have. That we do not know everything about humans, and about you, Bunnyman von Valancius. We've tried analyzing shells, defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more. That there is another side that we do not see. A notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fear and need, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light. A web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they're threatened. This web is always on your mind, and when darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. And whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly?
I feel like it's gonna bust out with creep. Every breath you take, every move you make. Oh my, what is going on? We are watching you, always. Rogue Bunny AI. Well, damn. Yes, you do understand correctly, Nomos. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that's around us is darkness.
We knew we could understand you. Light, movement, connection, help. We're enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own.
Okay, let's go. I think we're done. We're done. Okay, maybe there is hope. You could teach Nomos to be human. I don't know about that. Well, salvation could be like anything. Like being freed of our bodies. I don't know. Well, that's cool. Ordered us to end the reception. I reiterate, toddler with megaton weaponry. Well, at least it controls just our void ship, right? I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship. Oh boy, that was a lot. You know, I am a bit of an introvert. That even for me was a lot. And I'm not even dealing with actual people. We just need to convince Nomos to play catch with the right people, but with their hearts instead. From that Drukhari, let's say. Guards! In troop! Quiet. Time to sleep.
We
Dude,
have matters to discuss, Von Valancius.
That guy face planted on the floor. Now that is entertainment. I like this guy. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who's supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. We have matters to discuss, HBFT Von Valancius. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health.
Oh, well, that's good.
Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Well, you know, Calcazar, have you ever heard of Schadenfreude? It is taking pleasure in someone else's pain. And right now, I'm filled to the brim with it. Good job. The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. Heinrichs, I thought we were friends. No, if the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
The Inquisitor's sharp gaze is fixed on a point directly between your eyes.
Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drukhari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
I feel like after saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. Ah, so he's doing the crap sandwich. He pays as a compliment, and then he ends with what he actually wants to know. And what's kind of interesting is that, you know, we basically supported most of what the Inquisitor wanted to do, so this should be pretty good. The Drukhari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital? I guess we'll start with the ones that are good, yeah? What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House Von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the Roguetrader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Vistenza's misdeeds are a stain upon my dynasty's honor, I admit it. Theodora was the one who appointed Vistenza. What does it have to do with me? But now Janus is pure once more. You can see for yourself there will be a palace and everything you desire waiting for you on the planet. Every tool has a shelf life. Vistenza had reached the end of hers, and so I replaced her. Oh my god. We'll go with... yeah, I guess the first one. He probably wants someone who's just like up front, yeah. Why does every conversation feel like a fencing match?
Your humility is heartening. Rest assured, it will be noted during the investigation of your lamentable oversight.
Right, Tank? I'm not going to ask him how he's well informed, because probably this guy right here was telling him everything. If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why did you not intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control.
Sure you did.
There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
Yes, accuse the Inquisition of incompetence and or malfeasance. Yeah.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error. or what forms it might take.
No, believe me, once I dropped my Biscoff on the floor and it was over 5 seconds, and quite frankly, that was pure agony. I really don't want to know the price. You're right. What questions could you have for me about Kiavagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiavagama
purple
should
horror.
have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
With great precision and caution, and then there's us, going through situations like a bull through a china shop. Hey, at least it's straightforward and understandable. Let the priesthood, to which Cubus Delphim belonged, answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely. I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It's prudent to study one's enemy. If I have erred, I'm willing to repent and cast the colony into fire. Nope. No, I'm not. Let's see. Truly, I must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. My protectorate is a complex mechanism. I wasn't willing to put its performance at risk because of paranoid fear. I mean, we could pretend to be shrewd. I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It's prudent to study one's enemy.
I eagerly await the moment when you show me your rosette of the Holy Inquisition. Surely you have it on you. You don't? How strange. I thought that such experiments were within the purview of my esteemed colleagues from the Ordo Hereticus.
You know what's interesting, though? He did say what we really should do is take the letter out of our pocket that we've been holding on to this whole time from Calcazar that says, I'm willing to show you lenience. Right? I mean, that's basically like, look, is this your signature? Dick?
I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiavagama and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
And the Drukhari, having shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
I suspect he doesn't know that we're Voidborn and incredibly lucky. He's probably never seen luck like this ever in his entire existence.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle?
I mean, yes,
Could all
I'm an
these
entertainer,
three
you dick.
massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Actually, I'm not even going to confirm or deny your suspicion. Have I answered all your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you?
So what you're telling me is that you really like to listen to heretics and then follow the heretics' way.
Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voigtveer? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
I mean, everything's possible.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Huh. In other words, you're too valuable right now to be killed. Theodora cooperated with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it perhaps due to your partnership with her? I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. Calcazar gives you a sharp look. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example and your fate will be the better for it. Blackmail, to what end? I am a rogue trader. What kind of a deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
Should we just say take him back? Hear that, Heinrichs? He's promoted you to meat shield.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Calcazar's last remark sounds ambiguous.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Calcazar removes a signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Oh my god, wait, why is he giving this to us? Is this ring all the favor that can expect? Bow your head respectfully, requires dogmatic adherent. Well, I mean, he's very dogmatic, so sure. Drop to one knee. Lord Inquisitor, would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and to join the ranks of the... I don't want to join the ranks of the Inquisition, though. Let's not do that. On behalf of my house, I promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects. Yeah, that's probably a little better.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep.
The ones with enormous hats?
And for your servant
questions.
to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Basically, he's going awkward, and then he's trying to figure out how he's going to talk to us later. Wow. Well, at least we got a cool ring, right? That's a plus. It's like one of those championship rings from the Super Bowl. Which gardening tool to have handy for the conversation?
The rise of the Roguetrader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided.
Oh, we have a cute little shuttle.
Returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
I know what you did last summer.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly.
Oh, Drakari.
None knew what fate might await them.
Again? Wow, the whole lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place thing is wrong. Apparently they're back already. What the heck's going on? They come straight back to the... We've got Janris here. You've spent the first few... Oh, we failed her celebration. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, no. Does that mean that we can't... I don't know what that means, but hopefully we... Did that cut Jai off? You've spent the first few hours of reload. God, that was so much to get through, though. Where would we reload from? Well, I don't even think... Can we reload from here? Where would it take us? We had a quick save, and this was... Oh, it was way out there. Oh, my God. You know what? I'm not going to make everyone go through that. Wait, it fails the celebration. They must have changed it in an update. Oh. Oh, man. Well, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know if she's going to give us anything cool anyway, so... Oh, Trant. Well, actually, Bunnies, what do you want to do? I mean, you're the ones who'd have to... I'll go through and skip as much as I can, but... what would you like to do? We can either reload and skip other things or continue, and I'll just pop that up. And in the meantime, I'll start reading this, and then I'll remember where we are, and we can just, at least we're not wasting time, yeah. Shoot some Xenos. Google says you just end up... Oh, what? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Never mind. All right, we'll just continue. What made it get missed? Well, we didn't go to a dinner with her to celebrate her new Mercatum Tabula, whatever, yeah. She made you sit in queue. Yeah. You've spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonis and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Janris Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here in the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Oh! Hello, reputation. We even got more people. And a cloak. Yeah, it looks like the quest just ends with you getting a cloak. Wait, I thought we already got a cloak. Didn't we, Tank? She gave us the little cloak. So is the only thing that we gain the thing that we don't want, or is it the cloak? Is there like another cloak? She was like, here's the tattered robe, and now you can have the bigger tattered robe. House Vazarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Bunnyman. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. Plus 15 fellowship as long as no enemies are within 4 tiles. Oh, that's That's a lot. That's really good for an officer. Oh, man. Well, oh, well. I'm sure there's going to be better in the future. I mean, that's excellent, but oh, dang. Because that's like almost like +2 points almost of fellowship for bonuses. But whatever. And thank you for letting me know. Lord Bunnyman, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Corda and Winterscale. It is possible the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the Roguetrader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious settlement. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Clementia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Irliet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the Roguetrader's palace with a profane presence and refuses to leave until she's spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction? Indeed, your bunny ship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that for the time being no longer demands your bunny ship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the bunny trader. Oh man, so many things to do. I'm guessing Irliet is here, right? So, first things first, I kind of want to take a look. We got a couple of items, right? So we'll go newest to oldest. We got this ring, the Scarlet Signet of the Inquisition. The wearer gains 25 persuasion and the Inquisitor's Decree ability that can be used once per combat. It gives 30 momentum towards a heroic act. Burning, bleeding, and toxin effects are removed from all allies. All allies gain your persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds and your persuasion divided by 7% temporary armor until end of combat, and can be used once per Oh my god. Wait, so our persuasion's a 160. So that would give 8 temporary wounds and 8% armor until end of combat as it stands. So, wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. Is there anyone else that we typically bring into combat? We've got Irliet. We're talking about... We're looking at persuasion, right? 78. I mean... Jai has the next best one. We've got the best persuasion here, so that would be a ring for us. That's crazy. Like, we already have plus 20 though to like everything. That's true. That is very true. But I mean, if you really need to persuade someone like Chaos to all of a sudden turn against the Chaos gods, then this might be useful. We basically have 175 persuasion or something. That's neat. Immaculate Servo Skull. The Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. So we've got a better Servo Skull now. We've got Scribe Servo Skull. Oh my god, can we have all the Servo Skulls at once? Like, look at this. We can go Servo Skull. We can go... Oh, we can only do one Servo Skull at a time. All right, well, that's cool. I do want my crack grenade back, though. There we go. And then we also got this rifle. Eye of Heck. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Jesus, wait, it costs a lot of AP, but wow, that is a lot of damage. My god. Is it grants plus 5 movement points after your attack, allows the wielder to move after attacking. She basically gets ace pilot. If an attack with a weapon hits 3 or more targets, this attack has no cooldown. The rifle has a 100% chance to overpenetrate. So line them up and knock them down. Here we go. Let's... Oh my god. That's crazy. Jeez Louise. Can we give that to Irliet? Like now? Oh, look at this change. Wow. That is intriguing. Yeah. I see no reason not to use that. Holy crap. That's terrifying, yeah? Why persuade if you can lead them to chaos? Yeah. Well, let's quick save here. We've got some really good stuff now. That's crazy. I don't know who else I'd give it to. I think have we already clicked on that? Safe, bizarre mechanisms. This is out here on our balcony. Oh my. Are we gonna get kidnapped or something? I mean, isn't this where we were? Wait, why is it slowing? Uh-oh. Does that mean the Inquisitor's here? I mean, I know we saw Drukhari on the earlier in the cutscene. Oh, that's ominous. I don't like it. Let's go back inside. Where's the Eldar at? Yeah, we got to talk to her. Maybe she's pleased she has a new weapon. I think this is our room. We might as well look. Last time we were here, we found someone hiding underneath our bed. And we definitely went in here earlier. This was the secret room. We sat here, so I think this is fine. All right, let's go. What's up, Elliot?
I won't compromise my principles.
There she is. Yeah, down below.
Elentuck, at last you've left your ornate cage. Elliot casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who's like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Asurian. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you.
Wow, she's very straightforward.
While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Kruderak's fate, merely traces of it. As Moiran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithan's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kruderak whose fate remains shrouded by the stars.
Elliot focuses her piercing gaze on you. Hello from Hey there, Serena. Good to see you, yeah?
Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elentuck. I ask your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance.
How are you able to contact those Eldari? Give me the coordinates. Actually, yeah, how were you able to contact them?
No, I did not contact the Asuriani. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port, errant conversations, rumors, chance words like parts of a speckled mosaic. They came together to form a hazy image. My kin was seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye.
Give me the coordinates, so I shall take you wherever you wish to go.
You will?
The ice in Elliot's eyes melts away for a moment.
Thank you, Elentuck. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds.
Okay, well, we've got lots to do. What do we got here? Following breadcrumbs, travel to the Atlas Reach system. We've got wait for news from Von Valancia's spies, and then we've already talked to everyone here, and then we need to do colony type stuff, yeah? Pack up, boys, we're going on a road trip. So true, so true. Well, we've been here for quite a while. I think we should move. Let's do it. Hopefully we can get out to the ship. We gotta go. My God. I guess we can actually get rid of the old rifle. We don't really need Wanderer's Portent. It's like a straight downgrade from what we got already, because that one had precise shot, and it didn't have the secondary shot on top of it. And this one guarantees an over-penetration. You want to replace the service skull with a nade there? Did I not already? Oh, I did. See, I did. There we go. And this is Wanderer's Portent. Yeah, we can probably add that to cargo now, because we have that other Hecaton rifle or whatever. And off we go. It's so far out. Should be here. I believe it's here. There it is. All right, let's go. Finally, we make it back to our ship. Let me tell you, I would not make it 30 minutes as a noble. There's too much to placate and talk to and everything else, yeah. I do want to stop by colony management. I'm curious if anything has opened up for us. Doesn't look like it. We got Janus right here. We've got Dargonis. That's where we were. We've got Vebus. There we go. And we got Kiabagama. Oh, hello.
Lord Captain Bunnyman, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiabagama. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all manufactorums connected by the computing channels of the cogitators. They make a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirits. The 0C procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fell into a blissful data stream, where they listened to the binaric hymns very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp vox of Cubist Delphin. The performance of the manufactorums has dropped. Many of the machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them.
What the heck? You forgot your hanky? Oh man, perhaps my advisors have a few words to share. Are they singing? It is surprising your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with band-made tools. My kinsmen also use psychoacoustic harmonicas to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority. A perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized. And I am ready to summon a cadre of competent tech sourcists from the Inquisition. Well, we know that the tech blight exists in the fact that it was of a high priority to Lady Theodora, and she hid it in caches. Makes me think that's very real, yeah. Remember the white arrows in dialogue, yeah. We've got Run Procedure 0C. Earlier, share the wisdom of your kinsmen with my people. Well, that's interesting. Research the procedure. We should probably know more about it. I guess I'll let him do his thing. Oh, if you mouse over the white, you'll gain secrets of ancient cybersmiths. All allies deal logic divided by 15% more energy and machine damage. Oh, wow. They give you a lot of stuff here. You'll lose security, but you'll get Eldari machine taming. All allies gain lore zenith and dodge reduction. And the other one. And then Heinrich's. I didn't realize you could do this. Abolisher of Procedure 0C. All allies deal 10% more damage to part, machine, and Necron? Is that a spoiler? Yay. Okay, cool. Oh, that's scary. And then we've got the actual procedure. We lose efficiency, but we gain armor of refraction. Carapace grants wearer +1 deflect. I mean, that's really, really nice armor. And I'm very tempted. But, I mean, it's just armor. I'm sure we can replace it. You know what I mean? So I think we'll go for this, which is the extra damage against machines, part machine, and Necron. Why not? I am familiar with the gifts of the Omnissiah, and have prepared several specialists for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. There will not be any problems. Execution of the poorly understood Procedure 0C was forbidden. In their efforts to root out its directives and remove the Magi from the chambers, the Roguetrader's servants faced resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. However, the tech sourcists of the Inquisition who arrived on the planet tempered the anger of the Omnissiah's servants by confirming the legitimacy of the Lord Captain Bunnyman's actions. We have completed Armored Rage, and we now have a new Titan Forged Lance weapon. Say what now? Here we go. Look at this. We get to replace our Sunhammer Lance battery with a long-range version of it that is more powerful. That sounds like a huge upgrade. That is incredible. Well, if we look at this, we've got other lance weapons, right? Mezua and Mezua. So we'll actually add this to cargo. So if we ever want to, long range, medium range. Okay, that is awesome. Well, that's huge. And then I don't know if we can assign anything new on Kabagama. So we'll go ahead and take a look at the projects before moving. We're still good. And that's great. I would like to go to the flagship though, or just to the bridge, just to check, because apparently we got 3 more profit factor as well. We might be able to grab something, a narrow arc. I mean, honestly though, at long range, that's okay, I think. And on top of that, if we think about the frontal lance, if we're engaging at long range, then I mean, everything seems to be closer and narrower, I would assume. Let's go ahead and pull up. I guess we'll find out in practice too. Okay, so stop by transportation of goods, and we're just going to do a quick pass here. Reputation, nothing there. Riza, because we've got 88. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we've got 88 reputation. Kazbalika, that's 400. Hieronymus, apparently we can't even talk to the... We can't talk to the explorators. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe because of footfall. Add that pops us over, and now we can get the Staff of Endless Flame. Inferno. Oh, pyromancy. Oh, hang on. Isn't Heinrich's... Does Heinrich's have pyromancy? If we do a quick sort, newest to oldest, he is not a pyromancer. Okay. Well, we shall hang on to it in case we shall make him a pyromancer. How about that? And now let us continue. So here we are in Act 3, I think, right? We're in Act 3. We're going to move, I suppose, towards the Eldari Atlas Reach. And I don't think we've got anything else here. Cool. So off we go. We shall push on out and see what has revealed itself. Because I'm assuming there are new systems that are appearing. So if we look out, and I'm assuming it's far away. This is Kranach, Kiavagama. We've got our other colony, Mortis Acis. There's the Imperium. Trinitos. Actually, let's go over to here. Following breadcrumbs. System where Eldari refugees travel to Atlas Reach. Atlas Reach. Does she not know where it is? Is it even on our map? Mundus. I wish I could do a Control F. Oh, Atlasian Reach is out here. Okay. That we can do. That we can do. We just got to go north. Perfect. Ooh, man. You know what's going to be interesting? If as soon as we get to the fate of Irliot's people, the Inquisition calls us back and says you have to come back immediately. Oh, that's going to be rough. That's going to be tough. I have a feeling he would totally do that. Elentuck, I finally found you in this dwelling. Irliot comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Your kin? You've never referred to the Jakari as such before. For a few seconds, Irliot is silent. We come from the same source, Elentuck. We share the same blood, even though the Jakari's blood is distorted and their souls empty. It is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. Why are you apologizing? It is not your fault. Irliot shudders so slightly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth, then turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, Irliot falls silent, and her deep piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? We'll just look silently back at her. Look, Elentuck, the gaze of a child of Asuryan can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent, if you will allow me. This is the first time you've heard Irliot sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. Wait, what does that mean? If you'll allow me what? What do you mean I feel perfectly well? The burden of my responsibilities has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late. How exactly are you going to help me? I do not need to be cared for. Yeah, I kind of want to know, what exactly do you mean, yeah? Yes, sniff me, right? She advertises the brain massage. Oh, yeah, how are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elentuck, but your soul shines bright, and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. I mean, sure, if she wants to play like Zenith therapist to our brain, I don't mind. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state, to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Iliad thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I promise you, Elentok, I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want to see. Oh, that's both interesting and awkward. I'm gonna wash you with your own ego is one heck of a weird thing. Do you really want her to poke your soul? I mean, my soul's pretty straightforward, I think. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her oh, she's curious. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Irliot's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply she's also discomfited by her own keen interest. Okay, now I'm not so sure. And you're a little curious to see what's inside my head. Delving into one's inner world, is it painful? Is this the same meditation you were using before to immerse yourself? An affirmative nod serves as her silent answer. Oh my god. I know how to decide right here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, tiger, by the toe. Gimme, over, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny. All right, very well, let's go. Do it. Iliad nods slowly. She's clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place. Somewhere quiet and serene. Again, do we have a garden or something? Oh, it's our fountain. That's nice. Let go of everything, Elentak. Doubts, fears, emotions. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at it shining timidly and dive in. Oh man, here we go. Janky bass guitar. What are you talking about? We're meditating. We're totally aren't we meditating? I don't understand. We did it, Elentak. So far, your world resembles the real one. But soon you'll go deeper. Remember, everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Well, I mean, can I look them in the eye privately, or do I have to... Wait, can we move? Oh, I have to select. Okay, there we go. Where are we at? I mean, it's our room, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, that's me. I can talk to me? I think. What is this? Here we go. Dispel your loneliness. What the? Oh, why, that's so easy. Man, I wish therapy worked like this. No, I'm not lonely anymore. I feel fine, baby. Let's go kill parts of our soul. Well,
I always keep my options open.
Hey, Heinrichs. Helmsman Ravor. Those are my officers. We got rid of one rogue trader. We'll get rid of him too. Oh, what? Everyone from the lower decks to the senior officers hate him. I hear their Vox transmissions. Mutiny's brewing. As long as I can still use his throne, I don't care. What? Once betrayed, it's hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us. Wait, is that my fear, or is that like... What?
Rise to the top.
Oh, look, there's my self-doubt. Shoot it with a last pistol. Yeah, apparently. Click of a button. Oh, where he's gone. Ain't that the truth? Oh, it's Kunrad, that dick. Have you forgotten me? Oh, don't ever forget me, not even for a moment. As soon as you turn away, I'll plunge the shard of my sword in your throat. I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to slimy mud. Let's wash it away like spring water. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we should talk to Heinrichs, right? Wasn't he here? Oh, well, he disappeared. He didn't want to talk. Not even in my dreams. We got Jai. She didn't want to talk in my dreams. We got myself here. I don't want to talk to me. The burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders and your soul grows dull from weariness. Break the chains of exhaustion. Oh, I'm not exhausted anymore. This is great. I always didn't sleep well. Is this like the Xeno version of a CPAP machine? You're going to get burned by the Inquisition. You already did. Oh, we did? All right, that's great. Cool. In truth, you believe in nothing at all. Not the God Emperor, the arch enemy, or even people. You barely believe in yourself. I pity you. And then Theodore. Oh, come on! You got rid of my painting, you dick! I'm proud of you. You become a worthy successor. And perhaps even the best Lord Bunnyman. Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. Aw, that's actually kind of cool. And you keep rotating away too quickly. Oh, gotcha. Well, I can always take a look. We've got Jai. You're doing everything right. Don't worry. I'll happily take your place when you're gone. Oh! And then up here, Kunrad Heinrichs. Am I here to kill you, to betray you, to serve you? Am I friend or foe? What do you think? Oh my god. Wow. Well, apparently... Well, I'm glad we changed that. That's a little too ominous. Marajai. You just got lucky, Monkey. But luck is the only thing you have. You're weak, so prepare to suffer. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them. Accept and let go of Marajai. Oh, that was so easy. God, I love this process. Lord Bunnyman, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But what are you? You're putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of Protectorate subjects in danger. And Pascal. Unit HBFT's crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnisci have been logged. Retribution imminent. Oh! Yay, that's cool. Did we miss anybody? Should we go make sure that... I don't think we went in this room. Oh, there's Kaja. Everything you now have was served to you on a silver platter, but do you even deserve it? Aw. I know how that feels. Oh, am I sleeping? Who's that? Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain under the corpse, your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear first before you can get rid of it. All right. Glad we accepted that.
Have a backup plan.
And is that it? That's it. All right, we did it. Oh my god, that's not good. The heck is this? If the light of the Emperor alone can be our guiding beacon, yet only true gods grant power, is it possible to achieve peace in all corners of the universe? You first must find peace inside your own soul. To the void with the soul, gods and friends, only power can bend the galaxy to one's will. Ha ha ha. Oh, thanks, horror. Your soul resembles an untended garden where the weeds are suffocating fragile flower seedlings. Free yourself from unnecessary burden. Let serenity enter your soul. Okay, dispel the turmoil. Yay! Holy crap, man, we're geniuses.
I always keep my options open.
Listen closely. Oh, this shard? Oh no. What is this, monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Iliad's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again as if she's waiting for something. Awkward. Yeah, let's go somewhere else. Look closely at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo, and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. You can touch... Oh my god, alright. Resist the temptation. You and Iliad stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, and then soft and enveloping. You feel Iliad sigh ever so... You hear sadness in her voice, but she remains silent. It's time to return, Elantak. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath. All right, that's cool. Oh, it's a romance. Let's not. Yep. All right, cool. We're out of here. Awkward. Well, at least we got rid of a lot of things, right? We were able to unburden ourselves of turmoil easily. Let's do it. There we go. Man, that was the most effective therapy ever. I thought we were going to learn about the shard. Because she said, what is this? And I was like, I have no idea. Oh, that was so cool. Did you see that? I can rotate like I'm on a lazy Susan, even though I'm sitting Indian style, yeah? You awaken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and an unusual calm, as if you have just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. HBFT, you are awake. Only regrets remain. Ugh. Iliad starts at her own words, realizing this is the first time she's ever called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human, despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul. You can get rid of litter, but the light, try to preserve it, HB. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine. Oh! You had to ruin it, Iliad. You had to ruin it. He doesn't need it. Okay, wow. I feel as if I've been reborn. It's not litter, it's my inner world. Will you help me with meditation again? Will I be able to see your world? She can show you her world. So, well, thank you for showing me this part of myself. My heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Elentuck. May the stars guide us along the safe roads. Wow. Well, there we go. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Elentuck, now when did? Look at my inner beauty in awe. She was so close, like this close. She could have just held her tongue for just one moment. It would all be fine. Well, tell you what, let's go. We are trying to get to the Atlassian Reach. I'm pretty sure we're going to get interrupted, though, because look how close it is. We want to go to Mortis ACs. Here we go. And then, oh, look at that. Of course, it's close to the Litoribum Maledicta. That was the place where we got booted. Oh my god. Wait a minute. That actually seemed important. I'm sorry. It said, during the warp voyage, the navigation chambers reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. Lore warp test succeeded. Following the Lord Bunnyman's orders and the navigator's instructions, the void ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a momentous event for the navigator that granted her a special understanding of warp emanations. And we got a bunch of points, which allows us to forge a new path. That is huge. So let's go ahead and utilize 2 of those new points. And we are going. We have arrived. Let's go ahead and chart. See what happens. Oh, we're here. All right, cool. We shall quick save. No idea what's going to happen. And here we are, apparently maybe at another Eldar craft world or a lost people. Actually, no, she said not Krudorak, but the people itself. Lord Bunnyman, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat. Scavengers like pirates or something worse if they were taken prisoner. Iliad's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Elentuck. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Chartist vessel. I think this is the one, right? We've got all these weird symbols here. I guess we'll start there, though. Scanning. Oh, wait. This has... Wait, is this a... added to the... This is a... What? It's a colony? What is this? It's fully... I'm so confused. Is this... No. This is different. We've done this already. What? How is... I'm so confused. Okay, well, let's just click on it. And we're headed on down. All right, let's go. Odd, that was weird. It's almost like we were looking at one of our colonies. Except it was this vessel. I wonder if that was a bug. Because... Huh. We better not let this vessel go to waste then. We are in the void ship. So quick save. Here we go. We're ready to go. We've got a new rifle as well. So that's got kind of exciting. We probably want to readjust our formation because I think it's gotten screwed up a little bit. We want Abelard in the front. We want Lady Kasha in the front for sight. So we'll bring our sniper to the back, and we'll go like so. There we go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Intimidated officer. Oh, that's not good. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, bunny trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me, have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Irliot. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. What are you so afraid of? The officer glances at Irliot in fear. He forces out the word. Pain. The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Wait, pain? Is that the Drukhari? Oh, is he like Judas? Is he pointing at me?
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
Mandrakes? What are mandrakes? You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air. Each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away. The moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Roguetrader! A long-awaited meeting indeed. He got us the best presents, a second chance to kill him. The most enigmatic and dangerous Drukhari capable of using shadows to oh, what? You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marajai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He's smirking. Irliot, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Servo drives whine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have finished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Marajai takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Tevantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they're in the hands of the arch machinator. As for you, there was a disturbing gleam in the Dracon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Wait, why would I say Irliot, you deceitful wretch? Oh, because I think that she, tricked us. Oh, part of the witch faction of the Dark Elder. Oh my gosh. Devious Xenos, I will see you both dead. You will rue crossing me again. Negotiate with me. We can still come to an agreement. No! Marajai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, Monkey. I've heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you? Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Dracon. But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. I don't like this guy, Ruit. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, bunny trader. Komorag awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes take them. Leave none behind. Wait, isn't Komorag the gladiatorial arena or something? Wait, I can't even... Oh, I can't move the camera. I can't see what they're doing. I assume they're sucking out our souls or something. Oh, crap. Obsidian Court. Well, we couldn't find their homeworld. I guess they're taking us to it, right? I'm sure Komorag will be a nice place, gentrified and stuff. Yep, this is the place. Oh boy. I thought we killed the... Oh, what kind of... Oh wow, it's pulsing like a heart. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. All is planted, being basically Borg. I hope not. The only place on par with the warp. It is? You are awake, monkey. Marajai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He's looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It's time to work for the good of the Cabal, bunny trader. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I do not know, bunny trader. Perhaps they're exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? I doubt she's working with him yet. Now you had a choice either to follow the drama plot or use game mechanics. Oh, okay. What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind. But I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my cabal. Well, you know, tricks on you. Some Irliot removed all of my secrets. They're no longer there to find. Burn in the Emperor's scorching light, you filthy Xenos. Marajai clicks his tongue and gently caresses the object in his hands with the claws of his glove, making it emit a little squeal. It looks like you've acquired a taste for pain, monkey. Have it your way then, resist the inevitable and know a new facet of suffering. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marajai brings the hand holding the strange object closer, and you manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Oh, this sounds a lot like the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3. Ugh. Carouse test fit. Yeah, I don't have any carouse. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes. But the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It's crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. You know what's interesting? Oh, it loves you. You know what's interesting is that in the beginning of the game, we had another entity, it seemed like, in our head. I'm curious if it will reject this intrusion. You know what I mean? Then again, I don't know if it's still there. Jeez, that's a pile of bodies. Is this what we're seeing? Oh. I'm guessing we're in a dream.
You have disappointed us, Roguetrader von Valancius.
Oh my god. I'm assuming this is our nightmare, because that's a little much. So we still have all our stuff. That's cool. Can we walk? Doesn't look like it.
I will lead
Oh,
us
no,
to
we have to
fortune.
select ourselves. Home, sweet home. Voidsman at Arms. Lord Bunnyman, we've received an astropathic message from Dargonis. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in Gartrafal's Calamity. Okay. Is that it? A new message reported Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise world Grantis. Oh, we already took care of this. Is this like old stuff? Is there anything else? Oh, that's it. They're like memories, I guess.
Keep your wits about you.
We've identified the breed of Xenos that posed the threat, the Eldari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. As in the Dark Eldar or the Craft World Eldar? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but I always hate the but. Well, we like the but, you know, we hate the but. Oh, okay. How was it you were the only soul who managed to escape the trap? Oh, these are all recollections, yeah? Same words. Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Elentak. Why is there a shard of Cruderrock in your chamber? Oh! Was that a shard of Cruderrock? I didn't catch that it was from Cruderrock.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Well... Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. All of the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmetics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Abelard Viserian's limbs were amputated and sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. Pulsating strands stretch from one under Kasha's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. My guess is this is not real. Oh, there's Theodora. Yep, this is definitely not real. Good timed. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, it's Heinrichs. Why is he still here?
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations.
Well, at least we get to walk up to a throne or something. Oh, that guy. And here comes our principal witness, the bunny trader himself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You drag this boy into this trial, and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator Von Kalox. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough! Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current bunny trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the bunny trader admit to fraternizing the Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desires and base profit? Wait a minute. Something's wrong. Why are you all here? Where's Madazai? What happened? Oh, the Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here and Theodora's reanimated corpse? Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Die, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor on the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Oh, what the heck? I'm guessing that's like real life, and then I'm going back in and out of consciousness. Heinrichs bends over you with a crooked smile. Bunny trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. Whoa, that is cool. You saw him turn into Marajai and then back. You can see it's almost like a thinner version of the head. It's like Marajai's head there. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine? You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Bunnyman. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The interrogator gives the data slate a sour look and puts it away. I wanted to hanky-panky elf. There was not much evidence to collect, but the mere fact the Roguetrader inevitably ended up in the right place when the Drukhari attacked his worlds and merchant vessels, even sometimes late, is the best proof he was collaborating with other Xenos. Who else could provide detailed information about the Cabal's future movements and raiding targets? Yes, I did cooperate, I will not deny. Before the court and the God Emperor myself, I plead guilty to all charges. Say what? Well, neither of these are good. What is this? I guess I'll just say plead guilty to all charges because it's more nondescript and vague. As you can see, this is a confession straight from the horse's mouth. What other evidence can the court possibly seek? The tribunal remains silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the von Valancius dynasty are. The bunny trader claims he's been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrichs is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Hey there, sir. Good to see you. Welcome. Allow me to explain what actually happened. HBFT von Valancius personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds and used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It's very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, bunny trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Oh man, or at least that is what you wanted to say. However, the alien will make you say something else entirely. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. She, her servants, always let me know where the next Drukhari attack would take place. Oh, what did she turn into? Oh, she probably went back and forth between Marajai. Your note served. Won't be able to join the stream until later. It's very important to complete all the conversation arcs. Otherwise, you miss out on the chance to recruit new companions. I had to go back and redo progress. I completely missed one conversation and I very badly wanted the companion. Whoops. I did not see that. I don't know which conversation arc you're talking about. If you're talking about Jai, we did not finish hers, but we did everything else as far as I can tell. Although we didn't talk to everybody in the, we'll have to see. I guess we'll find out, right? Struggle, Lae'zel, fight it. Lae'zel,
Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like a blunted rapier, tedious and useless.
Theodora's gaze is not directed at you. She's addressing Heinrichs.
I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the bunny trader.
Irliet silently takes a graceful step forward.
If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts.
Cry me a river, her. I'm sure she's gonna summon her inner Justin Timberlake. It's still early. Oh, further in the chapter? Gotcha. Thank you so much.
I found a shard of my home in the Roguetrader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars. The only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Kruderuk. Do not be deceived by his breed. There's a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated its chief tracker, who pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court.
So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear.
Heinrichs nods curtly.
I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless.
Heinrichs nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather the lack of it.
The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the von Valancius dynasty. But let us allow the bunny trader to say his final word. We are all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry.
Additional recruitable companions in the chapter. Well, as it's Act 3, it's not that crucial as potential companions have short-term till game end. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now I see that I have been blind. The Zenas have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. I'm still struggling to make sense of what is going on here. I'm nothing but a puppet in the charade. Mercy? I have no idea what's going on.
You do not need to understand, monkey.
Oh, look at that. Oh, a little bit of a slip there, Heinrichs. The more interesting question is, are they romanceable?
You have done what was required of you. Now muster your strength. We still have a fun...
Enough. Oh, is that his head? Oh, what a weird head. Who the heck is that? That's not Marajai, is it? His face is gold on it. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision. Nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you you are still alive. Archon Nasrake? Oh my god, who is this?
The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Cormorag himself, Hermeris.
The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony. Then you see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber, whose presence alone causes your insides to clench.
Instead of fighting and ripping what they're owed from Destiny's hand by force, they dare to crawl into the Dark Palace begging for favor.
Look at the female Drukhari. Oh, that's a, oh my god, that's a girl? Oh, wait, no, the Zenas looks menacing. Perhaps she is the personal guard of the Drukhari sitting on the throne. Look at the Drukhari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Zenith's elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at Marajai. The smug grin has fled Marajai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in sumptuous armor. Wait. Female Drukhari? Which one? This one? Oh, this one. Over here. Okay. Why is Irliet here? Irliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Irliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrake, Archon of the Cabal of the Blackheart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Nazrake dismisses Marajai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Dracon Marajai, and no longer wishes to... Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice, turns lips and... Who the heck is this? Strain... Oh no! Is that a harlequin? Or a solitaire, or... Uh-oh. Okay. A harlequin? Oh, gosh darn it. That's not good. That's really not good. A vitriol verbose the cotton thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play, the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. The great puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber. Like I told you, chapter 3 is nuts. Some people about to die in very interesting ways. One of Kegorak's sold... I have no idea. The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, Arabenian, but you're merely a spectator in this performance. Spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Look at the Eldari who interrupted the trial, or recall what you know about Vect. Well, let's start with the lower one. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Zenith catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Blackheart, the supreme overlord of Komorak, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. The thing is, might be patched now that you're prisoner without gear. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Archon or whatever, I shall soon be adding your mask to my collect... I'm just gonna listen. The Archon addresses the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery. Not directed at her, however, for he is still looking at Marajai. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I'm waiting for your reply, Remeris, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. Marajai's eyes widened, filled with astonishment, disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he's hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Zenith on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this First, on behalf of the Cabal, allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Eremeris points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself, and his amusing Monkey plaything with their entourage of hapless freaks, will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement. A muffled chuckle can be heard from under Nazrake's mask. Komarag accepts your gift, Remeris. But what should I do? For Marajai is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn him to disgrace? Should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who'll make this difficult decision. A creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is this not right, Marajai? You'll receive what you've been longing for. It'll be the Monkey who decides your fate. Oh! Alright, I guess. I'll take it. You still have access to void ship cargo, nasty bug. I don't know. I sent Marajai into the arena because I promised him to kill him personally. Nice. Marajai's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to Remeris and back, but he does not dare to utter an objection. Beat him half to death, throw him out like rubbish. Marajai was a worthy opponent. Let him go to the arena himself. To the void with you, Zeniscum. I'll not be part of your games. Listen and remember, in the Emperor's name I will end you all. Yeah, well, we'll send him to the arena. Why not? Silence, Monkey! You can choke on your pity. I have no need of it. Ah. The Monkey's chosen your fate, Marajai. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon. Follow the guards. May the pity of a lesser being serve as a mark of disgrace far worse than the wrath of the Archons. Go! The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Remeris. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by our hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komarag Arabenian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Zenus sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrake's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtains waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning now, sends forth the call. Sounds like he's Tuxedo Mask of the 40k universe. We need Eye of the Tiger. Oh, we just got cut in the back. That's not good. Are we dead? I mean, that would be an untoward end for sure. That was, I think, the Bloodseeker's Clave. Oh, we're being looted. Who the heck is this? Oh, he wants to loot us? The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture! This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. I don't like the fact that a Harlequin is taking interest in us. From this phantasmagoria retreat,
and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet master's strings left dangling. Again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again, and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Yep, apparently. Excuse me, I must find my bolter. Until I get a cup of recaf, my vital status is yet to be determined. Help. All right, we'll do 4, sure. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it's making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo and your pupils narrow, so you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. Feel your body. Every inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with this result, you do not delve into a detailed examination of your misfortune. And there goes the drugs. It's Eldar meth. Intravenous caffeine works too, thank you. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead. Numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, other Zeniths unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue. For every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where Tauntar pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together. Or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. Wow, and he just goes away. That's cool. This overture in verse, the final lines, the merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage and take my parting gift, a humble prop. Wow, this guy, you know, I knew I didn't like them. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind. Or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps. But not for you. You've lived through worse. Oh my God, what have I been through? Dear Jesus. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left is to understand is why you should. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, companions, the universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You've no right to die. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. Wow. This sucks. This doomed. This is when I was hinting at that the MC will be solo. I will teach you, buddy. Typical abducted by alien PTSD hobo trader. Well, let's take a look at what we got, because he gave us gift from beyond the grave. Oh, he gave us a pistol. And a weak one at that. An unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Wow, thank you. Well, I'll take it. I like how it has a plus, like it's the better version of it. And then we've got, oh, they left us with all of our ship components. Am I carrying these in my backpack? Is that what's happening here? Our strength is horrible. We've been hamstrung.
Our agility's horrible. We've got deformed bones. Our perception is bad because we have a darkened eye. Our athletics are horrible because we have Shadow of Torment. Oh my god, we've got injuries, we've got all of this. And if you look at our character, we got a buff, right? So I think features, pray against, so that's permanent, +1 action point. And we got Power of Honor, +10 toughness. Well, apparently we're Agony of Flaying, but we get a little less agony here, yeah? That would have been funny. Whatever you didn't move to cargo still shows up in inventory. Oh, really? I mean, I didn't move stuff to cargo, I don't think. I mean, it beats having to use a severed limb from one of the nearby corpses in an improvised club. Well, we gotta move. The corpses smile at you with warmth and whisper quietly, "It's over for you, join us." Okay, well, I don't think it's over for us just yet, but apparently we're headed that way. We are, oh my god, to the pit. Oh, well, that pit sounds nice. These corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies. I can hear this? That's not good.
Just as I planned.
At the moment, it's impossible to remove trophies from cargo since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. We've got Skin Patch. Removes 1 trauma. Oh, nice! I'll take his skin. That's helpful. Tell the corpses I have things to do, but keep a spot open for me. Oh, well, you know, we definitely need to use this, that's for sure. Hobo and Junkie. Well, this removes trauma. Do we have trauma? I mean, of course we do. This is permanent, deformed bones. Permanent, 100 wounds. And this is an injury, which is not a trauma. We've got hamstrung permanent, darkened eye permanent, and agony of flaying permanent. So I don't see any traumas. Believe it or not, those are not considered traumas, I don't think. Whatever the dead have, I take it. Doesn't do anything on the permanent, that's what I thought. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it'll be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Well, that sucks. I don't think going this way is going to help, but
keep your eye on the prize.
Ugly beggar. It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps. "You look like a Groxpat. How are you still breathing with wounds like that?" The beggar's features are appalling to the point of being too offensive to look upon. 15%? Let's just walk away. The mutant sniffs the air loudly. "Eureka blood. That's not good. Smell draws a lot of attention around these parts. I'm out of here." Yeah, I'm not gonna hold that guy up. 15%. It's not good. We'll just get beaten up. Don't hurt me. I've got nothing for you to take.
Always keep my options open.
28%.
Just a temporary setback.
Oh, we got more, but 33%, 1/3. Hopefully we'll get another skin patch.
That's how
All right, we did it. Gladiator's healing kit restores by our Lord Zenos. Oh, that's horrible. Wounds removes bleeding, burning toxin, heals 1 fresh injury, or if none, 1 old injury. If the character has a combat, Medicaid, or field med... Yep, no, we have none of those, but I will definitely use it to get rid of the injury. So, equip, and we get... do that on ourselves.
I won't forget this.
All right, so we cleared the injury. That's it. Perfect. Blasted Voidveer, he killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with his heretical rag.
Keep your wits about you.
Escape the corpse dump. Oh, that's great. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it'll be easier to breathe, and your lungs will stop burning. Well, let's not surrender to the cough. I guess we'll just keep coughing.
I always get the job
We have
done.
more. Oh, stims. Okay, so that's action and movement. And then back here.
I'll learn from
Nothing,
this
we didn't
mistake.
pass. And I think out here... Did we go this way yet? I don't think we went this way. Beggar. Whoa, there's so much here. Check your journal. Find a way to escape Komarog. Find help. Heavily wounded, robbed, companions nowhere to be found. Find missing companions. Okay, gotcha. Although I do want to make sure that this is available to us because that's a stim. We're in new territory. I think this is where we were.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
We can head this way. Don't hurt me. Your wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels surprisingly light. That's not good.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, what is this? We've got a portal. In a pleasant voice, a strange device invites you to put your hand in its depths and press the activation button. Yeah, nope, don't think so. An enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal, or rather the portal is the eye of something enormous and its maw patiently waiting for you to step inside. Hands off, the corpse is mine. Sure, go for it. You can have the corpse. And what is this? There are so many dead people around you, it must be Voidfear, damn him for what he has done to our crew. I guess I'm like hearing those voices.
On the prize.
Well, now we can go up the stairs. We came from there, and we need to go up this way, up the ramp. Pretty sure, yep, that's clear.
I always have a backup plan.
You fool, do you have a death wish? That's why they came here to gut people like us. I'm still going to try to sneak past. Maybe they won't take notice.
Okay.
I told you not to let them see you. They're hunters, damn butchers.
Wow. That's not good. Our athletics are horrible.
I won't let it define me.
Oh, we made it. Wow. We're amazing. Let's go ahead and save. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that again. You do have an alien maggot in your head. Maybe it'll switch the game to Baldur's Gate 3. I said something like that earlier. I don't know how to sneak. What is... That's not good. Shriekers. They're shooting things. I don't really have a good weapon. What are they shooting at? Like nothing. The barking of weapon discharges become Theodore's disapproving grumble. Do you consider that to be the face of a rogue trader? Are they training? Your brave enforcers spent their every waking hour training. After all, Voidfear could return at any moment. The heck? Is this... Oh, that's the pit? Yeah, they must be training. I'm guessing I don't want to go... Oh, but there's loot there. Hang on. So I'll probably get stabbed, but there's loot over here. Nah. This is probably not smart, is it? Kabbalite warrior. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I want the loot that badly. He's looking at me.
To the top or get left in the dust.
All right. Maybe we won't do that. I have a feeling the next fight will be my last. Pass me the stimulant. They all say that. Let me into the arena. I'll make Komarog tremble and shout my name. Same thing. We're sure to die sooner or later. That's the life in the spires. Wow. Well, yeah. I'm really curious if I head in this direction.
I always keep my
I'm gonna quick save because I have a feeling I'm gonna die. But the call of loot is there, and I want to see. So, boy. Oh. Okay, go. Come on. Oh, grab it. Go.
Is there money to be made?
Oh my God, we made it. Oh my God, that's amazing. What did we get? Quick save. It's Eldari armor though, so I can't really use it, but... Or not Eldari, Drakari. Incubus blade armor. Ooh, that's the nice stuff. We've got wear resistant boots. Grants agility and dodge against attacks of opportunity. I will take it. And we've got Eldari liquefier grenade. Toxic damage, 20% armor penetration, and inflict 3 stacks of melting effect. Boots. Yep. We got some boots. It's amazing. Wow, we're so good. Okay. Should we get ballsy? We can try and sort of sashay past. I feel like we're supposed to go to the pit, but I just quick saved again. Apparently there's more to loot. Oh, this beggar. But they're right there. They're like right there. No way they don't see me. Wait for it. Wait, okay, he's going. Maybe we can slip. Nope, that guy's going. I like how they don't even see me here. Let him go by. Oh boy. Yep, he didn't see me. I want some clear path to head this way. Come on, walk. Go for it. Come on, buddy. There you go. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
This is Bunny Trader stealth. Oh, they're totally... He's a freaking ranger. How does he not see me? Oh my god. I'm paid to look exactly 7 1.5 feet in front of my nose and no further. Oh boy. Hang tight. I bet we can slip along the right side here. Oh, but that guy's in the way. Hang on. Come on. It's okay. We all float down here. There.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh, that doesn't even lead anywhere. Oh my god, it doesn't go anywhere.
I always keep my options.
I risk my life for nothing. Oh, it's blocked off. Well, I guess we go to the pit. At least we can rob this guy before we go, right? Ready? Hang on. You can talk. I did talk to the Shriekers. Or, I mean, I did, and they said the life of the arena, we're gonna die and all that. Oh, in the pit. Right, come on, guy. There it is. Screw it, I'm just gonna go. I know the ranger's there and all, but he seemed to be blind. Grab it. Oh, that went to cargo. Whoops. Oh, no. I had that automatically set up to go to cargo. That was the only knife that I have. That's not good. Wow, I was just trying to do it quickly, and that went straight to cargo. I don't have access to my ship. How did it even go to cargo? Oh, no. Well, that was our only knife. Well, that's cool. Maybe we'll just be able to shoot him with a weak little pistol. That did not go the way I thought. Can I... Yeah, I don't have it. It's in cargo. All right, quick save. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Yeah, I had it marked as auto go to cargo if you see one of those Peasley little knives. That did not work well. Malice deserves credit for giving us something to do other than count the hours until our deaths. Okay, they all say the same thing.
Keep your eye on
oh.
the prize.
The den you found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He's engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature, an inborn wickedness. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars. Some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in the place is under the influence of some substance or another, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. Yeah, XCOM sure looks like it. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them, and no doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Lovely day we're having, isn't it? We should probably walk away. Yeah, we should probably...
Keep your wits about you.
Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Yep. That's charisma level 1. That's what it is. Shrieker. All right, same stuff. Same stuff.
I always have a backup plan.
Over here, we got a beggar in the distance. Please leave me in peace, strong master. I'm not stealing or begging. I'll just sleep here for a bit. Got more shriekers here. Can't talk to him. This beggar. Master, could you spare the last few drops of your stimulant? That sounds like a euphemism.
Failure.
A gruesome blow has caved in the gladiator's skull, but surprisingly, he's still alive. You can talk to him, just don't piss him off.
Rise
Okay.
to the top or get left in the dust.
Is this shaped like a star? Oh, no, it's not. Well, we'll come back to him. It'll be the last one, yeah? Try to fix the mechanism. We got shriekers. Deserves credit. Nothing here. More shriekers. Same thing about stimulants. Put it back, don't pull anything out of me. Ooh. Guess they're working on the beggar. Same stuff. This beggar is actually sitting. Spare stimulants. Leave me in peace. Okay, so it looks like it's either Malice, his assistant, or the fixing whatever this is back here. We can try it. 55%. It refuses to obey any tech chance.
Let us not dawdle.
All right, well, let's... I guess... Here we go. You'd think this was a grim and dark setting, yeah? You are Malice, I take it. His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost. You'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. I require aid. I am wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. The Xenos keeps his attention focused on the Drakari, but his scaled fingers holding an elegant-looking injector clench in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently, like a snake about to enter brimation. Shoot the Drakari in the head. Is there a problem with your hearing? I come to you with a business proposition. Oh my! What's the chances of this working? 80%. Our coercion is very high. Oh boy, please no XCOM. I mean, this guy is kind of XCOM, but please no XCOM. Yay! That's not like us. The Drakari's head shatters, and some of the scraps stick to the snake-like Xenos face. You now have his undivided attention, and that of everyone else in the room. Well, I guess we are a commissar, right? We used to be a commissar. Wow. Yay, it did it, yay. The Xenos' idle apathy drops in an instant. His tail coils as he readies himself to strike, but he freezes. His eyes are transfixed on the barrel of the pistol aimed at his face. With a satisfied hiss, he says, I respect the fearless. What do you want? Oh, cool. And that was with a weak pistol. Let's open the discussion right. Who's next? Oh, when she's 10 feet tall. I need a healer. And what will you give me in return? We shall discuss this later. The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Patch up the humanling. Yes, character. I like those ones. Oh, God. What will I give you? I don't know. What have I got? Yep, we did. Oh, boy. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body's still in pain, but you're no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you've been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious Roguetrader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Zenith looks at you without the slightest deference. I owe you. What is your price? Straight to business. I like it. You truly do owe me. But we'll discuss that when you're no longer lying on the floor like a scrap of dead meat. As soon as you stand up, you're seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you're still there, in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. Oh great, we've just entered that weird section in Dumbo. What is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time. And when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body's not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Oh, great! Mind maggot's agony. A dying parasite in the Roguetrader's body that is poisoning his mind with hallucinogenic toxins. Oh, great! Well, that is very Baldur's Gate 3-ish. Just gotta survive revenge later. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course. But I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Why did you decide to help me in the end? You're a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important. You might be useful. What is a mind maggot? It's a kind of translucent slug. A parasite can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Jukari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. Well then, what do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector. Find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Wait, does he mean one of my kind like a human, or one of my kind because I used to be a Commissar? Do that and you'll earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Who is this Commissar? Don't turn around. Uh-oh. The Commissar's in town. Uh-oh. I really wish he said that. I really want to play this chapter again on a heretical run. Oh yeah. I don't know, but it'll be fun to try. A prisoner of the Jukari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he's hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, making pathetic plans to get revenge. Many of your kind are listening. See how few humanling shriekers there are. They used to all come to me, but now they listen to this Commissar and no longer come. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. Besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Well, then I'm gonna need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this. Malice will see you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. The mangled sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Komarag is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turned into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Where's Orion?
He was old but strong. Too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you.
Very well, I'll kill him.
Bring me his head, and in exchange I'll share my toys with you. They make surviving in Komarok possible. And if you think of lying to me and running, when you're on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in red with a cog in his chest and a face full of misery. See how he's dying alone with nobody to help him? Your death will be just the same.
Oh my god, we've got Pascal out there running around like Johnny Five is not quite alive, and we've got Abelard who's basically shouting, "I'm human!" to everybody. This is great. Only if his real name is Falco. I wonder if we can get the Commissar to get the maggot out. That was so shameless, the Emperor's not amused. Yeah, well, you know, shamelessness is kind of the mark of the bunny man. So right now we've got fresh injury, which we can heal. We've got perplexed, so we've been stacked down. Our stats are pretty bad. We've got mind maggot's agony, and then we've got plus 10 toughness, but it looks like we still have our extra action point. Well, that's good. I know we can use this, but we should probably save it. I would imagine we're going to need it in combat as opposed to just dealing with the injury.
Wits about you.
Klar, Herr Kommissar. All right, Kabbalite warrior. We're sure to die sooner or later. There's Malice. He said the junk pile, right? Was the junk pile where we were?
Always keep your eye on the price.
I think... Actually, where is the junk pile? Oh, it's over here. Gladiator's pile.
Is there money to be made?
There we go. Oh! Okay, first of all, not to cargo. Totally not to cargo. All of this stuff, inventory. I do not want any of this going to the cargo. Hold on. Hang tight. There it is. Grab it. All right, now we're talking. Okay, perfect. What do we got? I feel like I'm at the dentist store. I know that must sound weird, but if I'm perfectly honest, at the dentist as a kid, they used to let me dig through the drawer when I was done as a reward for being good. And then you could sort of like pick out a toy. Well, definitely going to wear some kind of armor. We've got scrap chainmail. This is, or regular chainmail. There's no difference, except I'd rather wear regular chainmail because that's cool. And then we've got sniper rifle. Great. I guess at a distance, that's fantastic. It's going to be a little better. We can get axe and a pistol. We can get a great sword, which is, honestly, we probably want something for close combat. Las pistol, sniper rifle, las... Ooh, actually, las gun. We don't really have anyone that we can hide with. So it's not like I'm going to be able to keep... Abelard's not with us yet, so maybe we'll use a las gun instead. There we go. That'll probably be all I can really do. There it is. Quick save. All right, we're alive. This is great. Feeling pretty good about now.
To the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, that's not good. Familiar sense of unreality rolls in, bringing the connection between body and mind. It's why HB has 3 dental picks and a tooth extractor in his sock drawer.
Let us not dawdle.
I didn't take his stuff from the dentist. I took his toys. Oh, I guess that's kind of does. Yeah, okay, maybe I did take his stuff. You should be able to find Abelard and Pascal now, as well as Irliet. Oh, perfect. That's what we need. If we get Abelard, I will switch to sniper rifles. Although I guess we can probably... At least we can shoot bursts with the flashlight of the Imperium. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, goods. We can actually loot these now. That's awesome. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do anything with this, but I guess I'll just hang on to all of it. We'll collect it. Suggest you talk to Commissar.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, I mean, we don't really have anywhere... Oh. Oh my god. I'm guessing that's this little worm in our head. Definitely want to take care of business.
Keep my options open.
Shrieker, shrieker, shrieker. Before shooting him. Shriekers say all the same thing. Activate the switch. What the heck? That guy just killed the... Oh, a knife. Nice. All right. Haha. That guy thought he could take care of business. Lore warp is 0%.
I won't let it define me.
Well, that's not good. What else are we here? This was the pit. We came from here, although it's looking a little bit different here, yeah? Don't turn around. Oh, that's right.
Keep your wits about you.
I know we've been here before, but it seems like things are different now. Yeah, look at that. Oh, man, this sucks. Having some trouble right now. Get all this trash. Shoot the corpse.
Is just a temporary setback.
Did we get him? All right. That probably means we can loot him.
Is there money to be made?
Coming on down. We shot a corpse. Ooh, tech use 5%. We might have to come back to that one. Whatever the dead have, I take it.
To the top or get left in the
Don't
dust.
hurt me. I got nothing to take. Have you heard of the laughing racer, the one who dies in the arena every time and stands up alive and walks away? No, but can you teach me something about surviving? They'll give clues to companion locations. Well, right now I'm just kind of revisiting because there's so many goods. I mean, I could take my chances with the...
I'll learn from this
yeah, let's not do that. I don't want to severely lock it. We're just going to collect everything that we can. Talk to Ugly Beggar. I talked to him earlier. Let's see. We got Shrieker. There's Ugly Beggar. Beggar, beggar, beggar. Goods. There it is. The hideous mutant does not look as cocky as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be a more formidable sight. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots. Oh! You dick. Where did you get those boots? They're from a stiff that was lying in the corpse dump. A friend of mine pinched him and gave them to me. I didn't steal nothing, I swear. His ugly face twists into a smug sneer. It pains me to behold how your faith has withered, son of the Imperium. Tell me, when you renounced his light, turned to lies and treachery, and in doing so became like Xenos and heretics, was it worth it? Oh my god! Maybe not piss him off that much. Keep him. You need him. Nope, I want him. Hand him over and leave before I take your head clean off. To end a life as lightless as yours is a laudable deed. So, something tells me we were warned about Abelard, how we just kind of mouthed off. So, God, but I don't want to let him keep my boots. My boots were cool. Why, they were like really good. We could restore all of our wounds. That kind of seems very useful. To end a life as light, let's... we'll try Dogmatic. The beggar's eyes glaze over and his lower lip trembles. His mind is no longer here. His thoughts have turned inward. I really did believe once, before I ended up here, and what am I now? I steal boots from corpses. I beg Xenos and other scum for scraps thrown. Damn it, what's become of me? As if released from a feverish haze that clouded his eyes for years, he looks around in disgust. Full of determination, he takes off the boots and hands them to you. Take them. I got a job to do. For too long have I suffered the mockery of those pale-faced beasts. It's time I paid him back for snuffing out my humanity. So long. With an expression of grim resolve on his face, the beggar limps away from you. Oh, great. All right. Fantastic. We got our boots back. There it is. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all wounds, gain +2 AP. That's incredible. My God. Bam. Gotta love it. Yeah, it worked. I didn't think it would, but it worked. All right. Well, we got more beggars out here. I was a good fighter, loyal till I took an arrow in the knee. More beggars. Beggars. I do not want to go through there just yet. I didn't think he would care. Well, apparently we were convincing. We've got incredible persuasion.
Keep your wits about
oh, look at this. There's all these people in it. What the heck are they doing? They're on a Drukhari hamster wheel. Oh, they run the lift. This profane device is designed to set the elevator into motion only when the wretched victims die inside the device. What? Jesus. Well, let's wait before going to the mangled sector for a second. Hang on. There are other places to go.
Keep my options open.
So we talked to all those people. Oh, we'll come back for you. There's a body. See, I'm not above this because of the shiny. What do you mean, Abelard? Beggar. Beggar. Beggar, beggar. Beggar, beggar. Wait, what Abelard? I'm so confused. This guy? Beggar, beggar, beggar. Is he like trying to hide or something? Well, oh, we can't go in there. Beggar here. On the ground.
To be made?
There, I didn't see an outline. To the right. Well, the ugly beggar was here. That's to the right of the ugly beggar.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh no, here's the thing. There is a delay with chat. I mean, as much as I have it as low as possible, there's actually a delay further to the right. I mean, I see a naked body.
I always keep my options open.
How do I not see this? This guy? Spare a modicum of grave lotus. I'm holding down tab as well. Is he in this pile? Am I really missing him?
Always keep your eye on the price.
I don't know. I don't see anybody. Because the ugly beggar was here, and to the right of him would have been in this direction, yeah? He was there for you? Yeah, well, I mean, we can keep an eye out. I don't see anything there. I mean, I see these weird people running the elevator, but I don't want to advance to another location yet because I opened a, I opened the door way up north, you know?
Is there money to be made?
This whole time, I have my finger on tab. So if you're curious why things are highlighting, that's the main reason why. Maybe we have to come back, yeah?
I always have a backup plan.
Got beggar. Okay, so this guy was already picked clean. We opened this before. Cutthroat Drukari. Can't talk to him. Goods, 5%.
I always keep my options open.
Uh-oh. Content of your skull to burst into flames. I mean, possible. It's possible I gotta talk to someone. I'm curious why you highlighted goods and walked away. Are you talking about goods like these that are locked and have a 5% chance? Because I tried the one down below, but apparently we'll get Pascal at some point and his tech use is off the charts. And I don't want to accidentally lock this and then be forced to use a multi-key that I don't have. So I'm kind of keeping that in mind, if that makes sense. See, my tech use is horrible. And if you critically fail, you can force yourself to use multi-key. Portal to the arena. That's good to know. That's 5%. There's goods over here, but we can't get there, I don't think, unless we are able to pass that check.
Your eye on the price.
We've got razor sharp kill of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light. That's the locked box. Cutthroat, crushed one. Can't talk to him. This is well above. More Cutthroat Drukari. Goods that are locked, 5%. 5%. More goods that we can't access without. They do like locking things behind conversations. It's true. It's true. I mean, obviously the commissar is over in the mangled sector, so I'd have to take one of those elevators.
Rise to the top.
But I just want to walk around and make sure I'm not missing anything first. Get any advantage that we can get before moving on. There's someone named Rack. This goes to Anatomical Opera. Well, that doesn't sound good. Is he going to hawk his wares to me? Not this way, meat.
I always have a backup plan.
And this we can open. Oh boy. Only the people you've selected as part of your active party you can find. Everyone else just magically teleports to your ship afterwards. All right, so that's just more cargo. 5% to activate that. These are 5% to open. This leads to the... doesn't tell me. This leads to... So this is Anatomical Opera. This is the Mangled Sector. What the heck? Well, they earlier told me that I can find Abelard and Pascal, because Abelard, he mentioned an old tough guy, right? So it says here, reunion, find Pascal, save Abelard in the Mangled Sector, which we are not at right now. So Pascal will be in the streets somewhere. Bring Malice the Commissar's head. Yeah, so Pascal should be around. He did mention that there are people that are like a guy in a red robe. Ooh, auto guns. That's cool. Over penetration. Hello. And close. All right, we'll catch you a little later, sir. Thank you for your help, man. Auto gun, 5 to 8 damage. Rate of fire is higher. Dodge reduction is not as... We don't have the same dodge reduction, but I'll definitely take that. That's cool. And then we also picked up the flak armor at 35%. We might as well get the better protection. Now we're looking a little more Imperial. Resistance fighters. Goods are locked. I don't think we can get here because we didn't use the switch. We can try it once more. 0% now. So we failed. Okay, let's not mess up our chances everywhere. Okay, we're gonna go back the way we came. Looks like we gotta keep an eye out for Pascal somewhere. Red robe. And they said that he's lying out in the streets. That you don't want to be like him, is what Malice said. You don't want that to happen to you. So we're just keeping an eye out. This leads to the arena. I don't know if I want to go there.
Keep your wits about you.
So we'll just keep heading towards the Mangled Sector, which is this direction. I don't see any red robes anywhere.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Beggar. We'll kind of take this bit of a detour just to double check. I see a lot of red, but no robes. None here. Beggar, beggar, beggar.
Let us not dawdle.
Beggar, 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 beggar. So really we've got two options, Mangled Sector or whatever the heck this is. Let's go to the Mangled Sector. This seems a little dangerous. They said it's like a mouth or an eye that leads to a maw. And that just does not sound good. Especially if we're going solo, yeah? So we got an auto gun and a giant Highlander Claymore or something. Wait, are we headed into the Anatomical Opera? I thought that was up the way we came. Oh boy. So we are now entering the Mangled Sector. Quick save here. There's like a chest right here. Looks like things are all warped and chaotic. Got more goods. Beggars are running. Oh, beggars are punching. Wow. Well, I'm going to loot that from that guy.
I always keep my options open.
I cut my eyelids off to keep my eyes vigilant. Oh my god. Retrieve the safe is 0%. Pascal's probably in the Mangled Sector. That would make sense. I mean, this whole place is Komarog. And if you're going to be anywhere in the streets and mangled up, well, Mangled Sector. This seems like a dangerous place. God. Golly. Holy crap. Well, we're looking. We're looking. Oh, Argenta! Argenta's here! Holy crap, look at that!
Is there money to be made?
Roguetrader! Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and a confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I prayed our paths would cross once more. Argenta gestures at everyone around her. Your arrival is timely indeed.
With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads these valiant souls. He'll tell you everything you need to know.
Who are these people?
I found them, subjects of the Imperium, who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across this vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future that we will claim with his name upon our lips.
You're in the warp in an area that barely has real space physics. Argenta, a grim task brings me here. You will join me, will you not? Argenta looks at the people around her and nods.
I have served the Resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock.
Argenta turns to her audience and her voice fills with zealous fire.
Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve, pure in your faith. Our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all. But the reward for passing it is freedom.
Return Argenta to your squad. Awesome. So we probably need to outfit her. I'm guessing she doesn't have much. Oh, she's got nothing. So 35%. Let's get that going. That's lovely. Here, have a Daka Daka. That's right. We need all the Daka Daka. Grants 5 agility, dodge against attacks of opportunity. Actually, you know, she's probably going to hit a heroic act sooner than I will. So she can have these boots. And I will take the attacks of opportunity because I'm probably going to be in melee, I think. Although her having some kind of melee weapon would probably be good. Oh my god, she's got a heavy stubber. When did we get this? Well, she can definitely use that. That's awesome. Well, we got axe for bleeding, or we can use a sword, 6 to 9. And then, see, this is 7 for rate of fire. That rate of fire is 10. I guess las pistol. This says we want high rate of fire. This is 2. This is 2. We don't really have anything else, so that's okay. But she can take some grenades for sure. And she's definitely going to be, if she has access to healing, that'll be great, yeah. Well, she has no wounds. Well, isn't she special? Dear God, she's got a heavy stubber. That's crazy. Well, her demolition is very helpful. But we don't have any melta charges, right? Okay, what do we got? More goods. Misfits. Can't talk to them. Misfits here. There's the Commissar. Okay, well, let's take a look back here. Makeshift Aquila looks somewhat pitiful, but the evident diligence and passion that went into its creation speaks to the piety of its makers. We got lucky with our commander. The Commissar's a fierce fighter. Crate filled with makeshift lasgun batteries and crudely made ammo. More cargo. I like how we're taking all the provisions. And I don't think... I guess we'll talk to him now. We'll save here. I don't like this. The stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The Commissar's imperious booming voice repeats your call, and the rest follows suit. Look at the Commissar. One might think the archetypical Commissars from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. This is not good. He has a large and powerful jaw. His eyes are hard and fearless. The small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull in his tall cap has been polished to a shine. I require medical assistance. The Commissar examines you critically. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Who are you? The man replies with clipped precision. Commissar Iako Sotni, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vicentian Zouaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kemalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carried on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. The Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. Oh my god, I don't want to kill this guy. You must have faced many a danger here, the Commissar mutters scornfully. What powers do contemptible inhumans have to threaten true faith? What were the... Oh god, I don't want to kill this guy. What does your resistance do? The Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh. The Commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. He'll pay for his scheme soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They form the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vigaste's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum, clerks, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, HBFT, these people can be relied upon. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve in faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for the righteous cause. Many already have. What is your escape plan? The Commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote, unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. Was it Sergeant Vigaste's squad that was tasked with capturing this ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Vigaste's in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. The Commissar's plan is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Komarag is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoners. So the Commissar and his people have the element of surprise on their side. So funny story, just got back from getting food in town, and while driving I decided to listen to some music on YouTube through my car's speakers, but ended up seeing this interesting video and played it instead while I drove. Oh heck yes, Kaiken! I assume it's the one with... Turns out you get looks from nearby drivers when people hear someone talking about being kissing cousins. Wonder who would give such a unique speech with music backing. Oh, well. It was not my fault. I will just say it wasn't my fault. Raven was the one that filled out that. You can blame Raven. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing. That makes me laugh. That's awesome, man. Ah, man. I'm going to join them. The Commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly, my brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. I have other business to attend to. Farewell and keep the faith. The Emperor protects, brother. Oh man, I can't kill that guy. I don't think that's gonna work out. I don't know. Well, we need to find more troops. I'm not gonna like fight this. If we were to fight this guy, it would be pretty bad if all of a sudden we didn't have more than just the two of us. Although, let's be real, Argenta could probably do it. And that is so hilarious that you we're gonna listen to music and you listen to my speech with Mad Libs. Okay, so we got our beggars here. We're kind of keeping an eye out for red robes, for Abelard. Sadly, not the strangest thing that happens when I drive. I mean, anytime I go through, drive through, I do voices when I order, then change my voice when I get to the window.
What deeds await
Oh my
us?
god. Can we...
Failed.
The Xenesis ornate clothes and solid-looking armor are caked in his boiled insides.
I always keep my options open.
Demolition. Oh, we don't have any keys, though. The key being the, you know, of the Melta charge. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. So this is going to take us back. We don't want to go that way. We want to go the other.
Keep your wits about
Beggar.
you.
Athletics. We might make it, hopefully. We've got another beggar here. Hunt us again soon. We're coming in around. More goods. A lot of goods here. And off we go.
The burden of failure.
Oh, we hurt ourselves? Oh, it's Abelard!
Or get left in the dust.
You barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Verzerian, in his pitiful, hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a sense to make sense of his hoarse lisp.
Katerina, love. Why'd I my second fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Katerina, where are you?
The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard?
Oh, Katerina.
Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face, and a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes.
The drive stems are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to be legitiums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Argonis is not your home, love.
Abelard is looking past you at someone only he can see. There was a timid smile on his trembling lips.
Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave? Leave it all behind? Go somewhere far away? Away from our toils?
I'm ready and afraid of the next random Oh, you are? Well, I'm glad. I mean, did you enjoy it? I hope you did. Yeah. Seneschal Abelard. No, Abelard, your family is not here. They're waiting for you. Abelard flinches.
Family? But Katerina, you are my family and you are dead.
He shakes his head as if waking from sleep, slaps himself on the cheeks and looks up at you.
HBFT, apologies. That is to say, Lord Captain Bunnyman.
With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunched back.
Thank the God, Emperor. Death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worst.
What happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough.
That thrice-blasted Xena simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me. That thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. It pumped something out of me and it pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature.
Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand.
How should I put this? Its needles siphon the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two.
He touches his face and exclaims in surprise.
My word. I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile.
Oh my god. It entertained me for sure, so good Oh, high five. Thank you. I'm so glad, yeah. I'm so glad. What was the thing that attacked you? He shudders.
Spawn of nightmares. So ghastly. My mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me. Feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it had engorged itself on another before me.
We will find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal.
Pray, Lord Bunnyman. There is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by...
He groans and clutches his side.
I could just use a brief respite.
You can get a new companion here. Keep your eyes out.
Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship, Bunnyman. All I can say is, if I've managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue.
Look, who's Katarina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look.
My late wife, Lord Captain Bunnyman. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place.
Well, I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move, Abelard.
I could not agree more, Lord Captain Bunnyman. I serve House von Valancius.
Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. All right, we did it. He needs to do the arena first. Well, first off, we need to get some good old armor over to Abelard. He definitely needs the best armor because, well, he's going to be on the front line. So we got 30% here. We got Abelard. We can actually level up. He's got fancy clothes. Look at that. We need to give him a better sword. In fact, we shall give up this Highlander sword right here. We'll toss that over to him because now we can use a sniper rifle, which is fantastic. We'll go like so. We'll go ahead and grab our auto gun, and then we'll get the sniper rifle as a start right here. So we'll flip these around. There we go. We'll be on 1. He's going to start on 1. And then I believe he can also utilize a shotgun pretty well. So that's pretty fantastic. We've got our sister. She's got sword and board almost or something. Looking pretty good. And we can apparently level up as well. So we can go to 33. Do we want to do that right now? I guess we can choose some new stuff, but we'll come back to that one. Let's go in and see ya. So quick here. We got more goods. We were injured from the athletics.
Keep your eye on the
but
prize.
with Abelard's here, we shall not be injured. We really don't have any med kits or anything other than the singleton that we've got. Lord Zenith is low. Demolition, we don't have any melted charges. So can't do too much right here. So right now on the map, we're way on the corner. So hop across, no problem.
Experience.
He's our guy. And then in the distance, I know there was a demolition check. We've got the Lord Zenith. There's a demolition check. We've got the Commissar over here. We had... Oh, look, there's more goods. I think we might have missed some goods. More cargo. Imperial Guard, Misfits, more demolition. That's about it. Okay. Renegade Medic. Ooh, Renegade Medic. Can he help? Nope.
Is there money to be made?
Because they're short on supplies. Retrieve the safe. Athletics.
Who thought that was a
I
good
guess.
idea?
I don't know what that did, but we retrieved it. Huh. Oh, this was from earlier. Maybe it gave us a buff or something? Or we lost the safe. I don't think so. Stolen time. No, you failed. Oh.
I always have a backup plan.
I just saw it move and I'm like, all right, we did it. Yeah. To the streets of the chasm. I guess that's it. We gotta go. So you can always check the log button. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm curious if now we'll see new people. Watch for Pascal. All right. Well, now that we've talked to the Commissar and everything, maybe it'll be a little different. Oh, what the? I saw wings. Are we seeing things?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Examine the fresh corpse.
I failed.
As if the killer was driven by pure brutality. I'm assuming that's what maybe Abelard ran into. I don't know where this goes, and I don't want to just willy-nilly step into a random portal in a place of chaos. Okay, on the move. What do we got? Beggars, beggars.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Coming on through again. We don't have the tech for it. We're still... Oh, well, it's 20%, which is a little better. We can try. We don't have Pascal yet.
Failure is just a temporary
So that's that. We've got beggar here. Beggar. Standard beggar. Another beggar.
I always keep my options open.
Beggar here. Another beggar. We saw that guy earlier. Obviously, we can go back, but we didn't bring the head. If we run over to the Jakari, maybe something will be different. I know they've got the opera out there. And we can take our chances now that it's not 5%. It's like 20%.
I failed.
Oh, never mind.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, that may be the case, but he's not there. I can go back, but honestly, I don't think he's there. I mean, my game may be different.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Oh, it went down to 10%. We can't... This is 10% here. I think because we're getting injured, right? Perplexed. Oh, no. Okay, we're getting perplexed. That's not good. It's not smart for us to keep doing it. Well, Mangled Sector is where we were, where we came from. So we would have seen him by now if he were there. I don't know if he'll let us in the opera. We might have to go to the arena. Not this way. Okay. Yeah, we've seen all of this. Oh, will this take us to the other side? We can try. It did. Okay, so it took us through here. So this is the elevator right here to the Mangled Sector. You can see it right here. And I'm holding down tab the entire time. I haven't let go. And if you look around, Pascal's not here. We saw Abelard immediately when he was available because we held down tab. But Pascal's not here. And that just takes us to the other side. So it almost seems like we should be going to either the arena or back to the camp with Malice in it. So let's head on up. Maybe we need to get into a fight. I don't know. We haven't been to the arena yet, so I guess that's like the last place that we can check. I don't know if that's smart or not. Yeah, probably. Let's go.
I always have a backup plan.
Unless we can't go yet. Yeah, this is the arena, but it doesn't look like it's going to let us in yet. So maybe we have to go back to Malice and then tell him we're not going to do his bidding. And then, yeah, it seems like we have to break the bad news. So here we go. I think the bad thing is that we're injured and perplexed. Our stats are so low. Look at that. That's horrible. She's got 55. That's like unheard of for her.
Let us know, Dordle.
Yeah, let's move on. We gotta talk to Malice here. We've already been through this whole zone right here. Our characters are at least meagerly equipped, and our stats aren't. We haven't bottomed them out too badly. Level up. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, let's see. So we got our levels for HB. We wanted to get here. Whenever we heal an ally gains resolve. We've got Argenta. She can get... Whenever she uses a heroic act or desperate measure, she gains stacks that give 10% damage. And then probably want perception, is my guess. And then Abelard. So he comes with the heavy armor proficiency now. So we can go with... All allies affected by his abilities are less likely to suffer crits. All right, so we're 33. We'll do a quick save.
I always keep my options open.
Man, this is a lot of people. There's Malice. just to double check, we're as equipped as we're gonna be. We don't have any cloaks, anything like that. We've got 2 sets of weaponry. I guess I don't really have a way of getting away from people is the thing. And honestly, I think we're gonna need volume of fire and not singleton pings, even though that's kind of like his thing. So a regular sword would be pretty good, and a las pistol would be pretty good just to kind of get us out of it for the parry. Abelard's got a shotgun. All right, here we go. Quick save. Oh my god. At least we took out that Drukhari lady, right? She looked lethal.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The commissar says hello. If I'm to kill the commissar, I will require decent equipment. I don't think he's going to give it to us. It'll be all too easy. I have some questions. Tell me about your kind. My kind were greedy people. Why are you called malice? Reflection of my nature. What are the shriekers? Criminals in Komarag. Let's see. I want to know more about the arena. The giver of life in Komarag. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves. How is it structured? It's hidden on the other side of existence, stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. What exactly... Where are we in Komarag? This is the chasm. And why do you think I wound up here? I couldn't care less. In that case, let's say hello. The 2 humanlings that plotted against me, how predictable. Kill the humanling slowly. Well, here we come. So this is a bit of a choke point. So we're probably going to try and use this to our advantage, if that's anything. So we'll go in and get Abelard as close as possible. HB's a little too close, so we'll get him on this side. And then Argenta is ready. I guess we'll hang tight here. Here we do. So immediately we can give some stats over to Argenta
As good as done.
to kind of make up for some of the deficiency she's got right now. You have to last 3 turns. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Make it quick.
She's got a stubber. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. I don't know if we're gonna last 3 turns. Holy god.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Oh Jesus. Oh, that's not good. HP stat. I didn't last very long.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Yeah, we are. Yep, we are. Oh my god, yes we are.
Let's get to it.
We may have to start in a better position.
Let's make it quick.
Not all grouped up like this. Let me just try it first. Thank you though. I kind of want to try this one. So she's on the knockdown. Is she out? She's just knocked down. She's not out. Not out yet. Okay, so brace for impact. And sworn enemy, unfortunately, this guy.
Victory is imminent.
There we go. We will do Wall of Rockcrete for temporary wounds to our allies who's on the ground. We will Taunting Scream, hopefully grabbing some of their attention. Defensive stance. Strike 1. 19% chance. All right, hold.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
She's dodging on the ground. She's amazing. Yeah, we obviously don't want to be in this position now because of all the melee, and we're not supposed to be in melee. Wow, Abelard's a beast.
I've suffered worse.
She got back up. I wish she had a flamer. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not going anywhere. Well, tell you what, we can kick for 1, right? If we boost Furious Recital, 3 momentum for each enemy within a 5-cell radius. I mean, there's a lot of people within a 5-cell radius right now. We can dash. We can actually move our way through.
I'll do it.
So we need to gain a little bit of distance. We can take a bit of a chance. We could kick this guy. Hopefully bring him prone. That did not work. We're going to run and gun. We're going to take attacks of opportunity to get distance. Oh, she died. Okay, let's look. That did not go well at all. Okay, so we definitely need to reposition ourselves, perhaps. So we can start maybe somewhere else and actually just shoot him immediately, as opposed to talking to him to attack him, because then we're in like the worst position. I think one of those side islands might be a good place to be. So what I'm gonna do is see, like, this would be great because then we could choke them out. I don't think the beggars are going to attack us. I think it's all these guys right here. So if we were over here as an example, we could kind of post up here. I hope, well, I guess they've got shriekers, but at least it's fewer to deal with. There might be another location. There is over here, but there's also shriekers here. And then it's blocked off right there. So they have to come across the bridge. What I will do, though, is I do want to talk to him because I do want to exhaust the conversational options. Do you have to fight him now? I want to fight him now. I think I might. I've got questions. We'll go through all these. If we can, I would like to. There we go. There we go. Okay, and done. And we'll back out here, yeah. Okay, here we go. We can do this. I may just start by shooting some of his minions instead of actually, like... Actually, maybe we want to pull back a little bit.
With a feeling of wonder.
We've got HP.
Favor the bold.
And let us go. So, quick save. And we'll see if she can send a burst from the heavy stubber.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, wow, it didn't even hit. You sent Abelard. I guess that makes sense. If anyone's going to do it, you could send him. But I'd like to just get shots on. Wow, she can't. Her skills have gone down. Can I shoot him? Wow, really? Okay, let's... Oh my god.
Faith without deeds
Get closer. They don't care. Well, I guess we can kind of destroy their cover, right?
Doubt is for the weak.
You do get a chance to reposition. Oh, that's true. Well, apparently... you know, apparently they're invincible or something. I guess we'll start with Abelard. Fine.
Nice little stroll.
All right, so
Do not plead for swift death.
he's got to move. Lady Argenta. We got HB. She should have some kind of cover, though, because she actually gets bonuses from it. And we'll have HB kind of on the side right here. Let's see. And then we got to go from here. All right, so we got HB.
On it.
We need stats on Argenta, so her ballistic skills now 89. That is amazing. 89. Here we go.
I'll make it happen.
We got to get her gravy train rolling. She's ready to go. Okay, perfect. Reckless Rush. She starts with 2 stacks of versatility. She's now got 4. Rapid Fire. Wildfire.
I'll do it.
And then we can try and get shots down range from here. We're going to be hitting Abelard 20. We need to kind of reorient ourselves, I guess. I don't want to kill Abelard. God, she can move so freaking far. Shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my god! That is the way! She's back! Oh, god. Golly. Jeez Louise, man. Holy crap.
I'll do it.
Stubbed. Oh, they got stubbed hard. Holy crap.
That is for the weak.
Amen. Oh, Jesus.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Shot. Stubber. Well, that guy didn't escape the Emperor's wrath. She's going to revel in slaughter for sure. She's getting pretty pissed right now. Flip it on over. Get that boost. And Firearm Mastery. Let's do this again. Okay, she's taking shots. 79. Let's try and clear the Kabalite Warrior. Oh, yeah, that'll hurt.
This is unacceptable.
This is unacceptable? What are you talking about? This is very acceptable. Burst.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, that guy got done. Last 3 turns and the commissar shows up. Well, you know, I mean, she's doing pretty well herself. You know what I'm saying? More shots, 74. Dear God, man. She's lethal.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I'll do it.
If you're alive. Holy God. Shot.
Justice for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, it really was.
I'll do it. With you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands,
Go.
I act.
Oh, I love her. No more of those to worry about. We've just got these regular shriekers here. Shrieker, shrieker, shrieker. Argenta's a dear grid coordinates type disguise as to whom it may concern. I mean, I think there's a reason Alcat had Argenta be uninjured and unscathed. She had a lot of faith in the Emperor, and it paid off apparently.
As the Emperor commands,
Oh, she's still going. Oh my God. Well, I'm not worried. Are you? How many shots does... Oh my God. I'm not complaining.
This is why I was chosen.
Yeah. Okay, I think her turn's over now. There's like 2.5 people left. Oh, HB didn't even get to go. I'm like, Argenta, I'm not that fast. You gotta give me time, lady.
Let's make some opportunities.
I'm gonna try and shoot at somebody. Well, I'm not even in range for my abilities. I guess I could... That's vastly outside of my firing range. Let's... Can I... We'll boost her again. There we go. That's all I can do. We will say... I guess I'll send a singleton shot. Hope for the best. Yeah, I'm not as good as she is. Well, that's embarrassing. All right, this is fine. Here they come. He's burning a little bit. Or injured.
My ears are ringing.
Crippling shot. Ooh, just beast slapped Abelard. Well, here we go.
Indeed.
Brace for impact. It's coming. Sworn enemy indeed.
It will be done.
Did you switch to sniper? I didn't. Because I thought that, you know.
I will do my duty.
Defensive stance. Swing it. 19%. Let's see. He's got 80% dodge, 55% armor. That's pretty rough. Gains damage deflection against ranged attacks. I mean, there aren't really ranged attacks to worry about. So wall of rockcrete. Get the temporary wounds. And I'm going to hold on the Daring Breach just yet.
Here we go.
We don't even have anyone with exposed right now.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
We can give an entire another turn to Argenta, which I really want to do. Let's go in and inspire her first.
I refuse.
Even though she doesn't really need inspiration. I guess I could take a burst too. 56 isn't too bad. Oh, Bunny Man scores a kill. Heck yes.
My gut tells me it's a bad
I wish.
idea.
Oh, we don't have line of sight though. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess I can't see him. We'll assign the objective. We definitely can't kill him within that time. We'll buff Abelard. Give him a boost.
I'll see to it personally.
And take aim.
I'll make it happen.
Hold. She will revel in the slaughter even more. She's going to relocate. Pop off a burst.
The Emperor commands.
Golly. Oh my God. All right. Reckless Rush. She's now at 14 stacks of versatility. We're going to run and gun. Slaughter for sure. Yep. She's doing it. Rapid fire. She's going to reposition over here. And here comes the rapid fire. I don't want to hit Abelard, so I've got to skew her shots a little to the side, unfortunately. Yeah, if we could just really gather that in there. Hold. Parry, all right. And counter with defensive stance. Okay, let's see if we can't get to a better position so we don't accidentally hurt ourselves with our own friendly fire.
Indeed.
Swing it.
I will do my duty.
Looking pretty good.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Hold. All right, HB.
I am ready for whatever comes.
I could give more points to Argenta.
I won't compromise my principles.
We'll give her a whole nother turn. How about that?
This.
We might hit 13%. The problem is 13% is a lot of damage that she could dish out. 74. That's looking better. That's looking better. All right, here we go.
As the Emperor commands,
This is what we need. So we've got 16. Rapid fire. Wildfire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And let's send 23 rounds into Malice. Shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh my god, it wasn't even the second turn. Oh god. Holy crap. That's terrifying. She's ridiculous. What role is your Roguetrader? I'm an... Oh yeah. The Commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. He's holding a strange Xena device. The Commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades in a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space, where Emperor willing we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Abelard's voice is dull and lifeless. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge, act as a shining example of duty and valor. Onward then. The Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly. The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze. Well, we should probably loot the place first. Grab it. We've got... Oh, heavy armor. Love it. Definitely going to grab that. And we've got special Xena mesh. Ooh, very nice. We'll grab all of this. Fantastic. Shriekers. That was Malice here. I don't know if we can get down below there. Supposedly they've got better kit. So, I mean, it's got to be here somewhere, right?
I always keep my options open.
The Shriekers don't even care that we killed their boss. All right. Beggars. That's fine. Let's take a look.
Keep your wits about you.
Beggar, Shrieker. We already saw that. I don't think we can get down here unless they let us in. So, oh well. Let's get re-equipped and then we'll move on.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So we actually picked up some nice stuff. Heavy armor for one. That's fantastic. Get a little bit of deflection there. God, our stats are in poor shape for sure. Lady Argenta, she can wear... Ooh, this is special. 45% and extra armor against Xenos. That seems very useful here. I will definitely use that as well. That's great. So we got all of that. We also have the trophy lasgun. Ooh, that's kind of special. Lasgun, 10 to 14, 3 shots on burst. And then obviously having a sniper rifle would be great. So I'm going to go ahead and equip the sniper rifle. And then as far as our sword and everything, I think we're just going to keep our distance. If I need to fall back, I'll utilize the trophy lasgun. That seems really, really good. For the shotgun, 10 to 14, 20, 3 burst, dodge reduction. I mean, this is so good. Obviously, it's not like an AoE or anything, but that's super, super useful. And then for the sister, Yeah, she should probably stick with a heavy greatsword. Is that the same as what he has? It's not. Oh, this is even stronger. Holy crap. We have even upgrades here. Even Abelard doesn't upgrade. That's crazy. My god. Amazing. Check the dodge on some of the armor. What do you mean? So here, this is nothing. There's nothing here. This has nothing here. We can't wear the Xena armor. Scrap chainmail. This right here, plus armor against Xenos. And then this one is, yeah, half, 50% of our dodge penalty. Yep. So I guess in we go. Let's go ahead and save. I don't think there's anything that we can loot too. So if we hit the map, nothing to click on here. I like how this says Malice is there, but Malice is dead. Right? Yeah, Malice is dead. Even though it says Malice. Okay, through the portal. Some of the armor, the dodge is 0 for this chapter. Oh, gotcha. I understand. The thing is, Lady Argenta actually has second skin, which means she doesn't have to worry about the dodge penalty. And then the heavy armor has a little bit of deflection, which should hopefully help out with Abelard. I'm the one that needs the dodge, if anything. The banality of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Where did we end up? This looks like the arena. Why are we... Did we choose the wrong portal? The moment you cross the portal, you realize something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask, none of it fits the Commissar's description of a quiet dock.
You've brought good meat. You've done well, Commissar.
The creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Examine the monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmetics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. The Commissar has betrayed us. Commissar's turned out to be another traitor. Commissar is in ambush. Wait silently. You shot the wrong person. Apparently. Wait silently.
Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure.
The Commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfied cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask.
Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They're about to unleash fighters and beasts that'll seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one's expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the Master's craving for death agony sated, they'll release me into the arena, and you'll regret that. Got it?
I would like a deal. We have no desire to participate in fights. Give the monster a vicious smile, draw your weapon, fall to your knees. I'm ready to fight. This abomination says our death is certain. But even in death, there is a choice. To be butchered like cattle or to die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your fate. May you leave this life with the Emperor's name on your lips.
All right. Heck yes.
With a roar, some of the fighters make the sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they steel themselves for a fight to the inevitable death, intent on taking as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. The monster scoffs.
Pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. Off with you, meat.
Well, here we go. You know, I've always liked arenas in games like these, except we're at a real disadvantage right now. It would be nice to get back to it. Smack that Commissar, the fake Commissar. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers, bathe your souls in their suffering, make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. I mean, we've got Lady Argenta. I'm pretty sure we can overpower the predator. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Dracon of the Raving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the bloodstained proselytes. I mean, that's pretty fun too. I hope he dies. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today we will try to kill him again. Again? That guy sounds like he's made of metal. This is pretty cool. I mean, this is not cool, but you know what I mean. Oh boy, wow, what is with this guy? Oh! Is that... Wait, is that Necron? Oh my god, wait, what? Oh no, that does not look like it's Necron. Wow. All with a knife. That's it. Wow, that guy's terrifying. Is that all? Will you just give me your pet gestures? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Keikaros. I'm guessing that's Marajai. Your new front line. Hey, I mean, if he wants to tank. Wait a minute. Is that a Space Marine? Wait, is that the Space Marine? He's in the... Oh, okay, so he's in the start. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Oh, dear God. And then we go after their dead. Keikaros' hounds are dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection, but there are too many of us and there can't be too many winners.
You will beg for mercy.
The world suddenly loses strength and certainty. Everything around you looks like a decoration and a sham. Horror constricts your chest. Now's not the time for this. The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing with a grinding sound becoming high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsword and tearing at your eardrums. That is why I redid progress to try and recruit him HB per my note. Oh. Okay, so what do we got here? Captive soldier, captive bruiser. We've got 4 in battle. Captive soldier. Where's the 4th one? 1, 2, 3... Is he farther away? Here. Oh, there's 2 on our left. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, let's get... As the soldier, are they ranged? He's got a pistol. This guy's got a rifle. This guy has a 2-handed sword. And the guy on the right has a serrated mono knife. Oh, that's scary. I guess we'll start with Abelard so he can get over and cleave on the left side here. We need to protect Argenta so that she can engage. And we'll get HB just kind of backing it up right here. Actually, we'll have Argenta on the edge. If she stands with us, she should be able to get at least a bit of a damage buff from camaraderie. So let's go ahead and hold here. HB, I kind of feel like we should just open immediately, even though it's probably better. Who's up next? All 4 of them get to go next. Wow, okay. 34, 39. We'll immediately give the point so she can get off a burst. The first thing we can do, rapid fire. Reckless rush is 0. Bring that to 6. And we shall send a burst.
As the Emperor commands.
Heck yes, there we go. We can drop 1, so that means we take 3 incoming instead. We'll boost, get momentum going, hold. And that HB hold with the knife. They're going in, they're going to reach Abelard. Oh my god, that was a big swing. And this guy's a shooter. HB's in trouble. All right, well, we definitely want to drop this guy, so
I'll do it.
Reckless rush again. We're gonna boost rapid fire.
Emperor commands, I act.
And she'll dump the set. Oh my god, dude, she's game over. Game over. That's what I gotta say.
I'll do it.
All right, here we go. On the move. We want to get rid of the other ranged combatant. 33. Or better yet, let's drop this guy. 30. Oh, wait a minute. 33, 33. I wonder why it's so bad. I guess she can dash where they're not buying cover. And she's got a shot here. 34. Oh, because we did run and gun. That's why. That's why. Hang tight. It's up to HB. Got the shot 40. Give the point to Abelard.
Good as done.
Little resolve.
Not me.
Inspire.
On it.
And then we'll give him a swing.
Make it happen.
He's got the singleton shot. And the parry. Oh man. All right, temporary hit points. HB needs it. And brace for impact. She'll get to relocate. Because of brace for impact. Hold. Hold. And hold. All right, beautiful. Now we can get a shot on. 85, 40. I guess shot on.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh my gosh. That's the objective. And hold. Abelard. So sworn enemy. Swing through. Oh man. Temporary points. I guess we'll actually charge here. And then we will taunt. If we can draw the attention. Looks like it was successful. And hold. Oh no! Not successful. She's still good. All right, Argenta. It's coming around.
Rejoice in battle.
Wow. We'll just send... Oh boy. I don't want to accidentally kill Abelard.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not
Send the burst.
Emperor's will.
There it is. There it is. Coming around.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Revel in slaughter. Firearm mastery.
Made manifest.
Single pings. Shot.
My Emperor.
And shot to finish. There it is. Beautiful. Heck yes. It's a fun game. Really, your main character can be any role. Yes, true. The fallen Dracon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Mata Jaya has been granted the right to join the bloodstained proselytes, our circle of champions. I'm guessing he had his own fight on the other arena. And we're like going up in ranking. The heck is that going on? Did any of you expect to see a Monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Doesn't he have the don't the Space Marines, they have the ability to eat something from their enemy and gain information? I don't remember whether it's like they absorb through a gland or something. I'm wondering if that's what he's doing.
I always have a backup plan.
Maybe they have some cool stuff. Scrap chainmail, regular chainmail, serrated mono knife could be useful. I like that they just let us loot their stuff. Oh, they've got the Ripper. Xenamesh, they've got more of it. Leather armor. That one actually is a little extra. And I think that was light classification. Leather armor is... Oh, it's medium classification still. For him, this is 45%. And then he gets extra against Xenos. I mean, the serrated mono knife. He already has the heavy great sword right here. So that's fine. And then I know we picked up the Ripper. So the Ripper is here. 4 to 6. But we get to shoot 8 times. I mean, she'll do just fine with the Ripper, but I mean, she has a heavy stubber already. 0 dodge. Oh my god, we can loot like everything. Oh, Arena Beast's Claws. Monomolecular edged claws capable of tearing through solid plasteel. This one is all 0 dodge, las pistol, trophy las gun, heavy greatsword. We'll grab all that. And I guess that's it here. Do we just leave of our own accord, or are they going to let us go in the other arena, or what? I'm tempted to use the thing to heal ourselves, but I guess we just head back up to our platform. Or not. Let's see, the journal says, find a way to escape.
I always keep my options open.
We came down this way. Is there another way out? Oh, up this way. Here we go. There it is. You follow Argenta's gaze to the soaring Drukhari craft and the squirming bodies nailed to its side. That's Sergeant Vigastes. I recognize him. I know his voice. HBFT, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta's shouts. Eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability.
Impossible.
Abelard shakes his head, looking at the prisoners. Aim and shoot the figure that Argenta pointed out. Do it. A shot rings out, and the figure pinned to the side of the ship flinches and stills. Argenta freezes and turns to face you. Her eyes are brimming with rage, astonishment, and unending sorrow. Her face momentarily twists into a grimace, but she drops her head and begins whispering words of prayer. I mean, seriously, what are we supposed to do with that? Oh, we can get all this stuff? Oh, they've got long lasses? That's amazing. Apparently we can get stuff from their fight too. Yeah, she doesn't like us very much right now. But I mean, what, we leave him hanging there while they're torturing him? You had her do it? Well, she's the better shot. She could guarantee it. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. You've never heard of such a Xenos before. What is he doing in the chasm, and why is he standing before you now? This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Hear its nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, the piece that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You're among them, merchant vagabond, so tread the steps I say. Escape fate's grasp. Oh snap, he got moves? Before beginning a conversation with the Roguetrader Xenos, it's customary to bow. I'm waiting. I have no intention of dancing to your tune. Find yourself another toy. What is this dance you're so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform between oblivion foes and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well. It holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drake to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Everything is perfectly clear. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He's got a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention, and with his assistance, I'll be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills. Oh my god. The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He's not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word. Bravo! An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos body, and he dissipates like a bad dream. Wow, Iconoclast is a beast. We just way to mic drop a Harlequin. Holy crap. Wow. Well, we gotta find Pascal or something, because things are not well in this place. There's the anatomical opera. I mean, I almost feel like we should just go back into the arena at this point if we don't find, you know, now that we've kind of, oh, we should find the commissar, that dick. We should go back to the commissar. Shoot him in the face. Go get us Pascal.
Let us not dawdle.
Although the beggar... Oh, Irliet. The Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is so tightly stretched over the bones of her skull, her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Irliet Lanaves, your former companion, and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Irliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she's suppressing them well. Elentuck. Irliet, you're alive. Irliet looks at you in disbelief. Your voice. Do I hear a semblance of jubilation? How can that be, Elentuck? Because of me, you... One of the Xenos who are watching Irliet torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your pay is far from empty, Irliet. Do not hold back. Irliet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more, I cannot bear it any longer. Rip the blade out of Irliet's hand and kill the Drakari who just spoke. Irliet is mine? You'll get a serrated mono knife? Oh, cool, we get a serrated mono knife? Leave Irliet with the Drakari, lean toward Irliet and whisper in her ear, suffering, you say? Perfect. Show me how much more you're willing to suffer for a chance at forgiveness. Oh my god! Why are you doing this? You know what? I'm just gonna get that guy. Oh! The Drakari is too enthralled by the victim's torture to react in time. The blade goes through his throat and the Xenos collapses with a visceral wheeze. His kin move to draw their weapons but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Irliet takes a ragged breath. From the Dark One's toy to a monkey's property, my past shows me no mercy, Elentuck. Tell me, will your heart find the strength and resolve to forgive me, to allow me to share the path with you once more? Item gained, item lost. Yeah, in that guy's face. Look, I will take whatever help I can to escape. Your reasons make no difference to me, I forgive you. Elentuck, your generosity both shames and sublimes me, for its light carries my soul over the grime of my own deeds. Her reply, grateful and soft, is barely audible. And now let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. Well, they ran. It's not lost. I know exactly where I left it. Yeah, and that guy. Can we get it back? Look, we can get it back. Or well, we can get something similar back. Well, apparently she needs a weapon, right? Eldari long rifle. Perfect. Love it. And then she needs some armor, but she can't wear armor. She can use a shuriken catapult. That's for sure. She's got fine edge Hekatari blade, which I guess is one-handed melee. No, I think she's got this. Can we even wear these things? I don't think so. So she's good otherwise. So what points does she have? She can apply. She currently has. Let's see, I have it listed here. So we want more agility. Don't dump the claws. Oh, I won't dump anything because we have nothing. So we really need it. Yeah. We can do ballistic skill. I mean, we're all at a deficit right now. And then we can get, I guess we can do ballistic skill. I guess there's also and ballistic skill. There we go. Okay. They're trade items. Wonder if she could have worn the armor you sent to cargo. Well, I mean, I don't think I'd get it back, would I? Is that right? Well, let's see. We've got a full 4.
I always have a backup plan.
Because actually, no, the armor is Drukhari, I think. Oh, it's that thing. That's the beast, right? We should probably follow it. Probably gonna lead us to Pascal or something.
I have failed my kin.
An empty vial is lying on the ground. It used to contain a stimulant that is unfamiliar to you. Well, let's head down that way. If we can follow that winged creature. As far as I'm aware, I think Drukhari armor can only be worn by Drukhari.
I always keep my options
Head to the anatomical opera. Well, I know the bunnies were saying that Pascal should be over by the elevator.
Nearby.
Ooh.
I have learned much in my exile.
Reaver's tendons. Ugh. All right, we'll take them. HB knows all stimulants. 25%.
Too hard for a
Oh, she
simple
opened it.
monkey.
Okay, so she's got a little more tech use than we do. The elevator by the... Oh, is that where it is? Well, let's go in and revisit. We don't have Pascal yet, but we can at least get... Oh, what's happening here? Oh, Pascal! He's here now. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like Pascal Hanuman, you know. Before, his silhouette hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge, now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red blood stains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There's a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. It is difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the ferrum sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Pascal, can you hear me?
This statement is true. HBFT.
Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant-like sweat, and there's something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize its shape is no longer round. It is a tridecagon. What happened to you?
An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion.
The dry words coming from the vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic.
The Xenos touched my ferrum sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal.
Is there a way I can help you?
This statement is false.
The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer.
The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of vital functions.
Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes, an unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber imprisoned in a cage of protective rings, the wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmetics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech clinging to them like rust. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors. Alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmelet. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. He falters and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered.
There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is.
If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the Zeta metal inside your body for now. We will deal with it later. You must be the one who decides what to do about the abhorrence inside you.
Request denied. This unit's purity and ability to make logically sound decisions have been compromised.
Never before have you seen Pascal so lost and helpless. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave it there. We'll deal with it later.
Request denied due to violation of Ninth Universal Law, alien mechanism, perversion of the true path.
There's resignation in Pascal's voice. You are a warrior of comprehension. Survive, then, and comprehend.
This statement is true.
Pascal's voice grows firm.
I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend the anathema, and in doing so, prevail. I will not yield.
Pascal forces himself upright and says in a faltering voice,
This unit is ready to serve. Omnissiah, have mercy on me.
God, I feel so bad for him. We all need healing right now. Holy crap. We all need healing.
Wits about you.
Well, Pascal is back, kind of. Hopefully he'll survive the pain. Share the spoils. Grab that. And we need to get him. Unfortunately, we don't have any plasma or anything like that. We need a two-hander of some kind. Great sword, heavy great sword. There we go. Perfect. He's ready to go. We need armor. 45. Take it. Leather. Nope. He doesn't have heavy proficiency. And I guess as a backup, I mean, we need a good range weapon. I mean, a sniper rifle is one thing, but let's give him the Ripper, right? Ripper ×2. He can manage that. Is this any better? 5 to 8. Not as good armor penetration. Not as many shots. Ooh, I forgot we got the long las. I'm going to go ahead and grab that and utilize it. And then we've got our trophy las gun as the backup here. Yeah, I think we'll go like this. This is fine. All right, here we go.
Let us not dawdle.
So obviously we've got like 5 out of a full party. We're almost there. And I know as much as we want to go to the anatomical opera, I kind of want to kick that commissar's butt. So if he's still there, we're going to take him. And the nice thing is we actually have good tech use abilities now. So we should be able to open and bypass a lot of things that we couldn't before. The one thing we don't have are the melt charges. So we won't really be able to utilize our demolition abilities down below. So we can't get to that central aisle just yet. But we can revisit a lot of things that were busted, and we can totally take care of them. Athletics will get us to this side. I don't remember there was anything locked. Oh, there's Katonos. This looks a lot like, well, it looks a lot like the Matrix, actually. Let's get to that one in just a second.
Always keep your eye on the price.
That's terrifying. It's like Squiddy from the Matrix. We got beggars here, demolition. We don't have the right equipment. We're headed over. This was where that safe was.
I always keep my
This is where the commissar was. He probably ran away. Nothing here. Can't loot that. Revenge comes eventually.
Keep your
All right.
wits about you.
I'm curious if we can take on Squiddy. I mean, we've got 5. That's pretty good.
An expected result.
Quick save. Yeah, we saved. Here we go.
No mercy to those who oppose von Valancius.
Wait, is this the beast that took on with all the, he said all the needles or whatever? Oh my god. I guess when we came back, this is probably what attacked Abelard, so he's probably going to be feeling pretty good once you take this thing down. So this guy's got 50% armor, 70% dodge. He has Lasher Tendrils, and he's got a whole bunch of stuff. Devitalization, Pain Engine. He's Warp, Reject the Flesh, so metallic. Well, we did get the boon to fight against metal creatures, right? Unless it's Caiaphas Cain. Oh. All right, we got Abelard. We have HB. We got Argenta mid-range. Oh, hello. Keep her there. I guess we'll get Irliet way over here. All right, perfect. Let's do this. So first things first, going to be us, then it's going to be Katonos. So let's give... We got to prep Argenta because her ballistic skill has suffered pretty significantly. So we'll get that pumped. And let's go ahead and pull it back, or at least I guess we'll provide camaraderie. Here it comes. Go to Abelard. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, Abelard's gone. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. Well, it's just us now. Wow, Abelard got smacked around like a plaything. All right, rapid fire. How's the chance to hit it? 20%. So we may need to get a different angle here.
God Emperor, move through me.
Wow, he just got wrecked. This is this. We've got liquefire grenade. I mean, we can send some shots right now, but it isn't until we get the exploits. Until we get the exploits through that we're going to be able to do too much. Oh my god, did he just change? Melting. Each stack reduces deflection by -1 and armor by -10%. So his armor... Ooh, okay. So he's melting. I was going to tell you to spread out far apart. Well, I mean, wasn't too bad, right? It's all good. Running gun. Wildfire. Dump a set.
I'll do it.
Wow, is he melting even more now? He's got 50 stacks of melting. Each stack reduces deflection by -1 and armor by -10%. Well, I'm assuming he has 0 armor now. It'll be fine, right? Right? That's what I say. I guess we could send a liquefire grenade, right?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's pretty good.
I'll do it.
Boost the momentum. Dash a little farther away. Hold. So here's Irliet. Well, she can definitely exploit stack that guy. And she's got some... She kind of has cover. We're gonna... yeah, perfect spot. She can aim for the opening for 0.
I understand
that puts an opening on her side. And then she can... Killing edge.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. No
oh my god, that was for 200 points. Uh-oh. Pascal. Pascal. Oh, I'm getting slapped like a little baby. Oh, that's not good. I'm down. Yes, cool, yay. Let's, that's not good. You know, I really regret a few things in my time. We're just going to use Elusive Shadow and disappear. Oh my god, I got slapped like a little kid. All right, Death Whisper.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon.
Oh, 78. Come on, please. You know, we may need to use desperate measures. Oh my god. If we do this, we'll suffer plus 100% more damage until end of combat. Screw it. Shot.
All creatures.
Oh!
No
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but it seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily and the creature emits a wistful creaking sigh full of regret. The claw on Pascal's mechadendrite clanks loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks switching the observation spectrum, and Pascal's hands automatically reach for the combi tool on his belt even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature. Stomp like a narc at a biker rally. Jeez Louise. Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating mono scalpels promise unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its guts can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, they'll be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Kick him hard. Pascal, would you like to study this device? Request approved. Pascal eagerly unfolds his mechadendrites, and they all rush toward the monster. A shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor while a claw hungrily snaps off chunks of the flesh pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer, and the tech priest's visor clicks, recording the procedure in picked images. 3. I guess it didn't find Abelard very appetizing and spat him out. Pascal suddenly freezes and takes a little step back. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected. What was this machine built for? Presenting hypotheses. This construct is a mobile execution chamber. A subject is immobilized by implements placed inside construct and subjected to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. The biological remains are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yields an abnormal result. The Vox emits a clanging metallic note. It is as if the pain of the victims of this machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. The nature of the damage indicates the unit has been in combat. Well, yeah. Argenta shot it like 50 times. I hypothesize that its constructor sent it into the arena. Based on its current condition, the result of the combat tests was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired. This is an engine of pain, Elantuk. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins. Living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. Iliad's face is contorted with bitterness and disgust. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. New recruit? Oh, maybe you're an explorer. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Men, this creature, we're taking it with us? What? What made you stop? This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operational vector of cognition dictates the necessity of studying the subject. The operational vector of obeying the Omnissiah and his universal laws dictates the necessity of recoiling from the subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine. Look, is this thing more than a perversion and an outrage to you? If you think this thing is alive, you may end its suffering. Men, this creature, we're taking it with us. You're an explorer. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Oh my god. Okay, so we can either... I guess the first one's asking him what he feels. Is it more than a perversion and an outrage to you? The categorization is correct. The object is a perversion and an outrage. One dangerously close to the creation of the anathematized abominable intelligence. but it is also a miracle of his boundless polymorphism. Pascal's voice carries a metallic note. Well, you're an explorer. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Request approved as doctrinally correct. Pascal leans over the creature and the drill whirs, sounding shrill and relentless. The tech priest's voice hums with the ice-cold determination of a divine vivisector.
Let the cycle be discontinued. Let ignorance be discontinued.
Oh boy, well I hope he's happy. This has a Katonos Pain Converter and the Life Sunderer, a heavy weapon that is Drukhari in nature and origin. It is huge. Wow. It's like a giant solid projectile beast. I'm surprised Abelard doesn't say anything. He's not like, oh, wow, you took him out. That's cool. Heavy leather armor. More of it.
I will lead us to fortune.
Well, that probably didn't do very well for our injuries. But, you know, I mean, things have not exactly been great lately. So let's go back. Now we can head over to the opera. Abby's still got PTSD. Oh, I would too. Are you kidding me? He said he got chewed up and spat out because it decided it wanted to eat someone else. I mean, his pride must have taken a serious hit. I mean, he was like the most delicious of us all, don't you think? Although the nice thing is now we actually have the tech use. I was just going to take the little blue portal, like right here to the other side. But I kind of want to open all the locked boxes as we go because we've got Pascal now. I know she was able to open this box. I don't think we've got any here. Do we have any kind of healing? We've got one. We have one healing item. That's it. That's the rough part. I know that there were some, I think, levers over in the pit. Soon. TM. We're making... With great haste. With great haste. I don't know if there's anything worthwhile back here. I know our tech use was insufficient earlier. It would have been fine. Oh, there's people back? Oh, he's here instead. Interesting.
My brothers and sisters, it's time for you to meet our greatest ally. Roguetrader HBFT von Valancius himself is part of the Assistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The Commissar gives this inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exaltation from the people around him. You've never seen any of them before. Traitor! You condemned them to death, you lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. The Commissar's smile becomes unpleasant. Sister Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combat have rattled you so? Have you been blinded by the ensuing madness? He adds a well-measured dash of pointed suspicion to his voice. Or has our cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Argenta, I shall be the one to dispense justice, and I shall do so at a time of my choosing. Argenta, stop, or else those who do not know the whole truth might suffer. Oh. Well, we have a 90% chance. As you will. Argenta sighs grimly. She glares at the Commissar and says with conviction, We are not finished here, Ieko Sotni. This is not a pardon, merely a sentence stayed. I'm looking for a Maestro of Flesh. Who do you suppose that is? How poetic. I don't know of anyone who goes by that moniker. Although, when you said Maestro, I immediately thought of the Anatomical Opera. That fancy title sounds like it would fit Tervantius the Arch-Machinator. Was it not our intention to kill Malice? The Viper is surprisingly hard to kill. He's chock full of life support augmetics. I figured a new pet would be a nice bonus to claiming victory and having the den back. Besides, new recruits need a target to practice their aim on, right? Malice looks horribly maimed.
One of his arms has almost been ripped off and now is hanging on by sinew alone. His ascetic voice, however, is the same as before, and so is the bloodthirsty gleam in his eyes.
Just their aim. What about their close combat skills? Let me out. Make me suffer. Pit me against 3 of yours, 5 of yours, unarmed. Good entertainment for your people, is it not?
Either let him go or execute him. I abhor torture.
You suggest that we let him die. After all he's done, after we condemn so many of our own to a death for the ungodly pleasures of Xenos.
The commissar's fervent shouting permeates the den.
Will we grant this vicious spawn an easy death? Never!
Smiling triumphantly at his soldiers' unanimous response, the commissar adds in a lowered voice.
How can I let such an inspiring prisoner go? My fellow resistance fighters would be devastated.
I have questions about you personally.
I've got nothing to hide. There can be no foibles in the disciplinary officers past and present.
The commissar winks at you. Who are you really?
What do you mean by that? Are you asking what my name is? It's Ayako Sotny. I didn't lie about that. You want to know my trade? I've got none. I was born in a hive, suffocation from overpopulation. All I did my whole life was just survive, using whatever means fate would throw my way. You want to know who I serve or who I believe in? Myself and myself, no one else. Maybe you meant to ask what my calling is. That would have been an interesting question indeed. I think I may be an artist at heart.
How did you come to be in Komarog?
They were forming an Astra Militarum regiment on my planet. Thousands of morons bought the commissar's grox crap about rations and the glorious duty protecting the Imperium. I wasn't one of them. However, it soon turned out thousands of volunteers weren't enough. That's when the planet's governor conscripted the entire population of 17 hive levels, everyone who was of age. I lived on one of those levels. That's how I became a soldier, or to be specific, how I joined a penal legion. Our regiment was branded from the start for some heinous act committed by one of our dead predecessors. And when they left us to die at the hands of the Drakari, I decided I needed enough crap out of the Imperium's hand. I beat our commissar to death, convinced my unit to surrender, and that's how I ended up here.
I have no more questions. What do you think those people will do to you if I tell them what your true business is?
The commissar answers with a smug, confident smile. You care to find out? Let's see who they believe. Their brothers in arms, who promises them an expeditious escape, or the high-born loudmouth without a concrete plan.
You're relieved of your post, Commissar.
My brothers and sisters in arms, we've been betrayed. To battle, let us spill the blood of he who obeys the unhallowed whims of Xenos for the Emperor.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Well, this is a bit of a repeat. We've got 18. We're surrounded. We did not separate ourselves well, but you know what? We can definitely maybe pull back here, burn through these 6. Why? What's up, sir? Is he recruitable or something? Pascal? Let's pull back. Got Iliet. Abelard to clog it. Serves arrogance will be tank hair's downfall. What do you mean? Why tank hair? Wait, what did you want to do? I'm confused. Let's clutch these a little closer. Hold. If I had, let's see, who's up? It's going to be Abelard, right?
Who, if not
we can hopefully get him out there. So we'll get him buffed. You'll have to kill a commissar, but you could dissuade his followers. Oh, gotcha. Reckless rush. We want to get through and burn these guys out. So just walk on up.
Will bathe this battlefield in righteous
We got the
fury.
burst.
I'll do it.
Rapid fire.
As the Emperor
Wildfire.
commands, I act.
And I guess this is a better cluster, so we'll send it this side. Him. Oh, she was so close. She's like almost there. I guess we'll dash in, but then we'll flip it over. She's got her sword out, and we will hold.
touch me.
Oh, she gets attacks of opportunity. That's awesome. Look at him go. Okay, great. Okay, so Irliot.
I approach the designated position.
Pull back. We've got Death
If
Whisper.
it serves your cause.
Oh, that wasn't enough. I was hoping it was, but it wasn't. Drat. Okay, well, I guess we'll be sure, get the shot.
Beneath me.
There it is.
Beyond the veil.
And
If it serves your cause.
we'll just exploit some people there. It doesn't really matter. Guess hang tight. Here we go. So we got to pull back, pull back. Hey there, Shaws. Good to see you. Welcome. Argenta. Authority.
I'll see to it personally.
And 2. She's got the ping. Oh, hello. Ping
I'll
out.
do it.
They're all standing on the same exact hex right there, so she got 2. We're gonna dash up, I guess. And we could get a shot again, but we'll hold first. And now we'll give her an entire turn.
Accept your lot.
Revel in Slaughter. How's her ballistic skill now? 140? Oh my god. I didn't know it was that high. Wow. That's cool.
I'll do it. For you, my emperor.
She's ready.
Faith without deeds.
All right, let's dash up.
As the emperor commands.
Who's
I
out there?
act.
I mean, I guess we'll just reckless rush here. She'll send a regular burst down range. Yep, that'll do it.
Emperor's judgment.
And we've got some off on the side here. We will rapid
As the
fire.
emperor commands, I act.
Wildfire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And we'll send a set 39, 60 here.
As the emperor commands.
That guy's down. Like really down. Singleton 62. We cleared behind us, right? Yeah, we did. We cleared behind us. That's good. Send a ping. And hold. So we get another shot. We can inspire on Pascal.
I'll see to it personally. Let's
Tuck up.
make some opportunities.
At all
Who
costs.
laughing on me?
And I'm gonna go ahead and target the one closest. All right, we marked him up. That's perfect. Hold. And attack. Press the advantage. Shot. For our tactical stacks. Oh, he's almost gone. Almost gone. Well, flop.
I'll make it happen.
And hold. There are now 10. I like how they reused this area because they wanted to get this hideout back or something.
Weather the storm.
That's not worse.
Ooh, Abelard hanging in there. All right, Pascal. We might as well help out with our recoil. We'll walk it back. We can see a lot of people here. Let's go ahead and stack on the thug up front. We'll mark him as prey. And we'll send... We've got the Ripper. I guess we'll send the Ripper towards this target here. We might hit our allies, though, so that might not be good. So we'll go with Call the Bold. And we'll send a... Oh, can't do it there. We're out of points. Oh, 3. And send a ping. Oh! 4 points left. 4 points left. Pray. And hold. Okay, Abelard. So let's go. We've got the Wall of Rockreat. Get the points. Sworn enemy to the closest. Give him a nice ping. Very nice ping. Almost half the health there. That's awesome. And we can get a charge to kill. There it is. That gives us the turn back. We can stack this further. This guy's got 40%, 30%. We can drop that to 0. We'll go in and expose that guy. That's 10 stacks. And he's now at 0 and 0 armor and dodge. Let's go in and mark new prey. Hold. Abelard brace for impact. And we're actually going to utilize Daring Breach. And let's bring it on over and we'll just start cleaving the backline.
My place is at the fore.
Swing.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
Dear God.
At your beck and call.
He has so many action points almost. Here, we'll come this way. I know we didn't finish that guy, but cleave. Wow. No craps given at all.
It will be done. One fewer target.
There it is.
Someone else can do this.
I guess we'll at least taunt some guys, yeah?
Victory is imminent.
Hold. So they're down to 7. Yep, goodbye. Now they're down to 6.
I must not falter.
Yeah, pretty sure she's gonna falter. All right, Lady Argenta's back online. Revel in the slaughter. Send a burst. That guy's down. Pascal gets the turn. Start exploiting on the bodyguard. Raid. Hold. Argenta rapid rush.
I'll do it.
And then we shall wildfire.
Without deeds is worthless.
And we're gonna go right up to their face and dump in a set. He's down to 23. Shot. Firearm mastery. Hey, Commissar. Don't turn around.
This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands.
Uh-oh. The Commissar was in town. And now we got more. Here we go. 95. There's just a 3.
Doubt is for the weak.
Under control.
Faith without deeds is...
There it is. Oh my God. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Well, let's go in and clear our flank. I guess we'll try and get a better angle. Don't know if we can, though. It's not going to be great. 38. He's going to be behind cover unless we run and gun.
I'll do it.
So we'll just brute force it.
Doubt is for the weak.
This heavy stubbor's nasty. It like splashes acid or something. All right, we got one left.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Probably leave that be. All right, Irliot's coming online.
Swift and silent.
Opening.
You
and
force me along
killing edge. There.
No more.
All right, goodbye, Commissar. Who are these guys? They're probably not very happy. So who's in charge now? Oh, well, we are. The Roguetrader is, you idiot. All hail his lordship, Bunnyman Bon Valancius. Well, cool. I didn't know we left anyone alive. Okay, so let's go and check this place out. Oh, the Commissar's still alive. Commissar's Arsenal. That's what I like to see. Warp reflex ring. Oh my God. There's a lot more. He's got... Oh, the elite chainsword. Commissar flak breastplate. Oh my gosh. Now we're getting some stuff. Shrieker's Arsenal. This is... Oh! I was going to say, this almost looks like it's our stuff. Wait, there's an Astartes chainsword? Survey the den? What is this? Is this our base now? Oh my god, do we have a base of operations? The Resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence and speak to you. The Commissar is no longer in charge of this unit. Any objections? The Commissar's former fighters shake their heads in fear. No, none, your lordship. There was something you must know. The man who called himself the Commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Zenas. His promises of escapes were nothing but lies. A shocked murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "Then there is no hope. We're doomed to remain captives of the Zenas. But a clean death is a better fate by far. May we beg your lordship, Bunnyman, to grant us the Emperor's peace." Draw your weapon, I hereby grant you the Emperor's peace. Why throw your lives away for nothing? We have a gang. We have a hideout. We'll try to survive. You shall become my serfs. I'll lead you out of this place. One day we shall all die for him, not as cowards, but as heroes. My comrades, be strong in your faith and prepare to fight. The crowd erupts into emboldened shouts. Those who are ready to accept death with humble resignation a moment ago now look up with brightened expressions, gripping their weapons and roaring battle cries in the face of a grim fate. Where did Malice keep his trophies? They are mine now. Everything we found in the file den, we searched all of his secret caches and stashes. Tell me, Malice, do you still have something stowed away? Who can say, humanling? We can tear the den apart piece by piece. You can torture me, you'll find nothing. I will reveal the secret to you as you die. So there's only one way you can get your hands on my treasure. Open the cage, give me a knife, get on your knees, and let me carve your throat open. Oh, okay. Do you wish to repent, Commissar? Enjoy your little victory while you can. Komarag will rip your head off quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see who will be sitting in this cage. For your crimes, I'm sending you to the arena. You'll suffer the fate to which you doomed so many others. For your crimes, I'm sentencing you to death and granting you the Emperor's peace. That guy's done. The Commissar meets your blow with a straight back and a raised chin, just as a real disciplinary officer of the Imperium would. It may be nothing more than a fraud's deception, but this fraud relishes his performance and prefers to die without breaking character. So that's the survey. Oh, we got Malice. Can we loot this guy? He has... Ooh, Radiant chest piece. That's awesome. So let's look around. We got bigger. Shrieker. Gonna go back here. Come around to this side. More Shriekers, beggars. Same thing. Zealous thugs. Pascal's here. Renegade medic. Can he help us? Going along. Oh! Thank you, tank. Give him to the snack. Well, I don't know about long, but I do want to take a look just to make sure. So we've got our... Is this like a base now? We still have a couple minutes.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
I guess we'll hold. I'm going to... Let's see. We got Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Oh man, there's so much dialogue here. I definitely want to do it all.
Roguetrader, being may terrors like be.
And we've got Iliad. I don't want to talk to her yet. So, as far as equipment goes, it's your base. That's awesome. So let's just take stock first. When the wearer uses press the advantage, they and their allies increase resolve by +2 for 2 rounds. That's awesome. This is Luck Thickener. Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies affected by the power gain +1 stack. We don't have psychic. Seal of the Purifier. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gains + resolve momentum. After triggering a psychic phenomenon or perils of the warp. We don't really have any warp users here. we've got this. Honor insignia. If only one of the wearer's combat tactics area is active in combat, the wearer gains +20 intelligence fellowship. Well, that's going to be great for our... Oh, you can't do it? It's a neck piece, yeah. Check your journal. All right. We've got our boots. Sharpshooter boots. Whenever they perform single shot from cover, they gain armor penetration. So we'll definitely give it to our sharpshooter. We've got a cape. Each time the wearer dodges a melee attack, they gain stacking critical hit chance. I mean, he doesn't have exactly of agility. He's got 1. So I don't... Maybe we should give it to someone who actually has agility, like Argenta. She's got 70. So if someone tries to swing at her and she dodges, then that's probably going to be a lot better, right? So we'll pull that off and give that to Argenta. We're just getting everyone stacked up. Regular chainmail, Commissar Flak breastplate, intelligence bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill, plus 10% dodge if wears intelligence more than 65. That's basically Pascal. Intelligence is 65, so he doesn't have more than it, so we probably won't get that extra dodge, but he will at least get, oh my god, a lot of parry because of the ballistic and weapon skill. That's huge. Abelard can now use the Radiant chest plate. We've seen this before. That helps a lot of more deflection. Regular leather armor, we'll actually add this to cargo. I don't think it's going to help us. 35% is better when we don't have to worry about the loss of dodge. So we got 70% right now. Scrap chainmail can go to cargo. Chainmail can go to cargo. Flak chestplate at 35, but no reduction to our dodge. 30%, but awareness percentage dodge. So awareness is 17 on us, but I know that awareness is high, 92, but she can't wear this armor, but ranger armor she can. Wow, this is new. Oh, that looks awesome. It's been so long since we've got the Eldari stuff. That's awesome. She also gets a serrated glimmer steel blade. Each successful attack with a weapon increases bleeding effect it inflicts by +3. Her weapon skill is very low, but so we'll hang on to that. That's really cool though. She's got pants. She does have pants. That's huge. It's huge. Did Eldar backstab us? She did backstab us, and we need to deal with that at some point. I asked because Eldar. What do you mean? Flamer? Well, that's going to help. She can definitely use the flamer. We'll take it. We got auto pistols. We'll add it to cargo. Axes. We'll add it to cargo. She's got a bolter, so she can definitely use a bolter, but it doesn't have as high a rate of fire, so maybe we'll... I guess she'll have that as a backup. For long last, I mean, that's just very helpful for someone who's not very good with this kind of stuff like me. We've got the regular knives. Armor-wise, is there anything better? That's 45, but our awareness is just not very good. His awareness is pretty decent-ish. And currently he gets 35. Oh, yeah, but he's got that special one. That's right. And as far as hot shot las gun, or he definitely wants a two-hander. So we could give him the hotshot las gun, but let's hang tight for a second. Because if we compare it, 9 to 11 for dodge reduction, 40%. I mean, that's pretty darn good. I'm going to go ahead and adjust that there. He can have that. That's great. And this seems to be the best two-hander that we've got right now. He's got the best armor that we have right now. This is area attacks. So if we use the flamer, that'll count as an area attack. So I'm just going to give it to her regardless. And then Psychic Phenomenon, we're not really going to trigger that. Psychic Power, we're not going to trigger it. Xenamesh, 45. I think we all have probably the best that we're going to utilize at the moment. Because, although her awareness is pretty high, let's take a look. So her dodge goes to 108. Or 100, but she gets 45%. That's probably still better. Yeah. So I think this is kind of where we're at. This isn't bad. This is all pretty decent setup here. I mean, obviously we've got a lot of injuries and things, but we can make it through. And then we got Elite Chainsword. Oh god, I really want that. I'm gonna grab that. And I guess as an offhand here, we can get our last pistol. That'll do. Is it any better? Gift from Beyond the Grave is actually... Oh, well, we got dodge reduction. Okay, so that's our stuff right there. So let's go in and save it. Oh, man, that is so exciting. This place is awesome. I'm digging this axe so far. I don't know what the bunnies think. And then you mentioned we just need to take a look at our journal too, right? Journal. What's up? The Chasm. Find the Maestro of Flesh. It's right there. We have no contracts. Rumors are... Assume the mantle. Magne Acesio on Dargonis. Okay. Yeah. So we need to go and find this Maestro of Flesh. It's such a fun... It's really cool. I really, really dig it. I think this is awesome. Yeah? Holy crap. Wow. I want to keep playing, but... Unfortunately, we reached time, but dear God, this game is so freaking cool. I just can't stand it sometimes. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out. Wow, what a turnover. There was a lot of schmoozing and stuff, and then it all went topsy-turvy, and now we're barely hanging on. Everyone's injured, everyone's dying. We kind of got a base through bloodshed. Yeah, no worries. Next stop, Anatomical Opera. No, thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me, bunnies. I really, really appreciate it. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow. We'll be back with our campaign in Battletech Advanced. I cannot wait because we are in the Sanctuary Alliance territory and we've got quite a bunch of tech. I don't even know where to start, actually. So that's going to be really, really exciting. And then this Friday, we'll be returning most likely with Rogue Tech, but we can talk about it. You know, when we get there. And this Saturday, we're also going to be back with Battletech Advanced as well, because it is a Saturday stream week. So this is a good week. It's a good week for sure. Yeah. So thank you again. I had a lot of fun. And if you'd like to support the Bunny League, we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. So it'd really help us out if you wouldn't mind swinging on over if you haven't done so already. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go ahead and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.